Okay. Time to get it going. Got some work to do today. I already did have some work to do today, which is why we're starting just a little bit later than I would like to most of the time on the weekdays. But that's okay. That's alright. Should still have a nice little session of gaming to go along with our gaining we already did today. Some chest. It was good, it was good. Is that game sound kind of loud? Or is that alright? I like the music. Alright, sounds fine. Good, good. What's up, man? Over on YouTube? Sup? Just getting things all situated, and then we'll get going. Although I think we're gonna do a little react to start the day today. We'll do some reacts. At least one video. I want to watch the rest of that that pika PvP discussion video. Because one, the first one was hilarious. Two, I think he did a really good job. Let me get these both going just about the right time. I don't think they'll start at the exact same time. That'll do. Anyway, but yeah, Pika did a great job, and it was hilarious, and people really liked it. So, I think that gives us a good enough reason to do it. Will be fun. Is this the War Within? Yeah, we're gonna be playing the War Within Alpha. Yep. We've been playing a ton of Warrior, which has been really fun. I think I'm gonna play a little bit of DK. Because we play DK sometimes, so we'll just kind of just go through some of the melee. See how it goes. You like the new character select screen? Yeah, it's cool, huh? Looks good. It shows off your war band, so like all your characters, kind of like how Lost Ark does. Except that your characters aren't like lounging around and stuff, they're like just chilling. I guess you can only rotate one of them. You can only rotate the one that's highlighted at the time. But yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool if they were like, you know, sitting in the tent or sitting at the table, kneeling by the fire, perhaps. They might be like a little bit animated, you know, beyond just breathing. What's up? We are live, but thank you, baby. Happy anniversary.
Yeah.
Do you like my little tweeterton? Thank you, baby. Did you have your lunch yet? Good. Yep. You guys know that me and Jenny have been married for 8 years today?
Why are we old?
Isn't that crazy?
How old are we?
High five. Good job getting hitched and staying hitched.
Hitched.
How to registrate? I think they have like a thing on the World of Warcraft Twitter.
I will registrate with you.
On where to sign up.
I'll always registrate with you.
You busy. You gotta go write your book and stuff.
I know. That's getting to deadline.
You're talking to your mama though.
I know.
They doing good?
Yeah, she's being rascally.
Wrangling you to come
my
visit?
mom was trying to make plans without my dad.
Oh, that's naughty.
No. She's like, well, I'm trying to get it together, and then we'll see what Dad says. And I'm like, good luck.
That's a little bit naughty.
No, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But.
All good.
Yeah.
Care for your woman. Go offline.
No, we're fine.
Gotta work, bro.
We got stuff. I'm writing a book.
Caring for my woman is
but
gotta
I have
pay
to
the
get
bills.
Lunch, which
gotta
means,
buy food and stuff.
Well, yeah.
Gotta go to work.
But I'm also working. But
Jen
it's
playing
nice.
Too? No, she's writing.
I'm
writing
almost
books and
done
stuff.
with my series.
It's crazy. And then
It's
you're
insane.
already kind of cooking on your next one too.
Oh my gosh, you guys, this next okay, it's a standalone after this series.
Don't
which,
spoil it.
No, I'm not going to.
Don't be stealing.
Which I love this series, okay? I
Stealing
love it.
ideas.
And there'll probably be novellas of this series, but the next book that I'm going to write that has nothing to do with this series is a standalone. And
It's gonna be cool.
I'm so excited. I'm not going to tell you anything about it.
Why is this on? Is this on? Not
But it's kind of like a fairy tale.
Yeah,
that's it.
Should be cool.
Kind of. Is it fairy tale? Is that what you would call it?
Inspired by one.
Kind of.
I mean, kind of.
Kind of. Anyway. Bye.
Hello, Shisha. All right, baby. Exclamation mark SOW in the chat to show Jenny's book some love. And then the second one is almost ready to come out. We were listening to a little bit of a sneak preview on the audiobook version of it. Huh? What? No? Oh yeah. Pulse, let me do the flex real quick.
We'll show a little sneak peek there.
Yeah, follow Jenny on Instagram and Twitter and stuff. She's posting about her book stuff a lot. Okay, and then in her reels, you can hear a little snippet of the audiobook. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Jenny has been pumping. She's been working hard. Been doing a great job. But yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of streaming, a little bit of gaming. Oh, we're gonna do some reacting first, though, like I was saying. Right, I don't think it has anything to do with buying the new expansion, dude. Dormendero, thanks for the prime, man. Big flex for you. Welcome aboard, man. Pumping us up already, team. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna probably start off with watching a little bit more of that video. Like, so I think we must watch like the first part of it or something with Pika. We're gonna watch the rest of it. But yeah, I think you have to like register on their Twitter or something. There's Shisha bringing it around on Twitch. Big flex for you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you pumping us up. So they've only given us a small look at the new stuff, but like the content, but the hero talents and stuff have been fun to play around with. Some are cool. The DK ones, they are funny. It's like, you know, a lot of classes have like pets, and shamans have like, you know, they can summon elementals to help them. DKs just summon more DKs. It's so funny. They just summon the boys. And your cooldowns, like you can take a talent where it summons all 4 Death Knights at one time. You just have a bunch of Death Knights running around on mounts attacking people. Yeah, so we've been doing a lot of like the, well, not a lot, but at the end of this last stream, we made our DK, and we're running around doing like the quests. And so yeah, in the open world, you can ride a mount and attack stuff just mounted. So you run super fast. What about your warrior? You know, what about warrior in general? We posted and played a lot of warriors so far, and we're gonna do more. I just wanted to, you know, expand and check out DK a little bit too. Is the game hard to get back into? You haven't played since Legion? Nah. Can you use Invincible for the mounted thing? I don't think so. I think you have to use your DK horse. But Invincible kind of looks like a DK horse. That is cool. No, it's really easy to get back into Modern WoW. And the new season starts, what is it, May 7th? So you'd have like a week or so to get caught up, and then you're starting with everybody else at the same time anyway. And Shisha, thank you so much. Big flex for the Super Saiyan Ascension. Pumping us up as well. So no, it's by design super easy to get back into. Super easy. Super easy. Like, so easy, like, I don't know, just for instance, like someone who had been like working on being like a mom and working on like being an interior designer and a master gardener, and then like maybe like writing like 3 books. Just hypothetically, it's kind of not really thinking of anything in particular, but like someone like that, maybe who had like played WoW before, but you know, hasn't played in a bit, like he or she would probably like have a super easy time getting back into Dragonflight Season 4. Yeah, that person could tank too, yeah. tanking's maybe, yeah, Blood DK pretty good, I think, because that person could probably like run the raid a couple times and get the legendary weapon, and then you do like a ton of damage and be able to tank, you know, hypothetically. That person. The new thing is ready. Great.
I'll consider it.
Good. That person could probably like maybe do like a couple streams here and there to like promote like their book series if they wrote one, you know. Might be like a good idea for that person.
I need someone to do my social media.
Nice. You really think so? Jenny, you got a lot on your plate there, girly.
No.
There we go.
I need to play WoW. I either need someone to play WoW for me.
Oh my gosh.
Or I need someone to
Oh my gosh. You're so silly. Just a couple streams here and there for the week, Jen. Put it on your promotions list. Promote your book, yeah. Yeah. Oh geez, Zucana.
Just gonna set up shop and dragonflight somewhere.
Or well, quit thinking about it. Start lifting and eating more. Cut it out. So we're showing a white background for me? I don't think so. On the thing? No, it looks good. Looks good. If anything, it just needs to like be stretched this way a little bit, but whatever. How do you access the alpha? I'm pretty sure you just gotta like sign up. They have like a document, I thought, or like a forum or something, I thought. Nobody's coming back for season 4. Yeah, season 4 will be the end of WoW, surely. What? What are you talking about? No, they had like a tweet about it or something.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they did. What is my calorie intake around normally? Around 3,000 right now. But my calorie intake will vary depending on what my goals are. So it's really been more like 2,800, but is what I'm wanting to do. Around 3,000 is what it has been over the past couple days. We'll bring it down if I need to, though. But it depends on what I'm trying to do. You want to be a TikToker and bench press 405? Well, you could bench press 405 without taking drugs. But just have to eat and train for a while. You know what I mean? Like that better. I don't know. 3,000 a deficit or surplus? Probably a small deficit. My max bench is 355, but that's not really training for a big bench press in particular necessarily. Just kidding. Yeah, I figured. That's what they sent it. Yeah, I kind of like. I don't know. We'll just roll with what they sent us, I guess. I kind of like your version though too. But they might like that stylized look though. 405 is so rare. Yeah, but like if you want to bench press 405, you may as well give it a try. You know? May as well see what's up. Send it. And 405 being rare, are you talking about like amongst the population of people, including people who don't work out? Or like people who power lift? Because I would imagine I weigh like 210 right now. I would imagine people who power lift 405 is not insane, right? It's still a lot, but I mean, that's for me. For people who are actually strong, I doubt it's that insane. But who knows? That's great, making PRs. XZ, that's awesome. Nicely done. If you're comparing to powerlifters, sure, but the world's population, you're like, yeah, but you don't compare yourself to people who don't practice that. You know? They're not putting any effort towards that, you know. So like, why would you expect them to be able to do it if they've, you know? Less than 1% of the population total could bench 225, right? But the amount of people who actually try to put in work to bench 225 is probably much higher. I know people got different goals, man. It is what it is. Yep. Just trying to improve. Trying to make gains. But I can't actually always be the strongest version of myself. In order for me to be the strongest version of myself, I'd have to work towards that for a while, because I've been semi-strong. Yeah. But what we did most recently was get really skinny. Get super shredded. And then after that, I've been getting my weight back up to where it likes to be, just to sort of be comfortable. And now I want to bring my body fat down a little bit more, but not nearly as far. And then we'll slow bulk from there. That's the plan. You bench whatever at whatever years old. Is it good? Sure, man. I mean, you tell me. Again, are you asking me, is it good for other people your age who compete in powerlifting? Is that good? Maybe. But the fact that you're doing that and that's your new best, that's what matters, right? That's good stuff. That's what I'd like to see, right? I weigh 210 pounds this morning. 208 pounds most mornings. And I'm 5'11", at 34 ripe years of age. Young and spry years of age. So far so good, but yeah, we're kind of, fitness-wise, we're kind of in that, like, recovering from competing. I've got plenty of weight back on, I'm just kind of fat now. And now I want to shed a little bit of fat and then, you know, then build up from there slowly. That's the idea. That's the idea. Now, tips on how to lose weight. Yeah, exclamation mark fat loss. You need to track your calories consciously, intentionally, with discipline. Maintain a deficit of calories around 500 to 700 per week or per day. Should lose you about a pound per week, and that'll be good for a long time. I haven't played Unholy DK yet, but we played Frost. We mostly just got a DK set up last stream. Yeah. Sorry, the guy who was asking that was on YouTube. But you guys can always swing over to Twitch. I think the exclamation mark fatless command does work on YouTube. And how many calories do you recommend you walk like 10k steps a day? Yeah, watch that video. Yeah. Same thing like what Quellian said. Watch that video. Because you got to start somewhere and then adjust based on what's happening. There's always a just kind of getting started phase. I started working out when I was like 11 years old. I've always wanted to go to the gym and I've always enjoyed it. Did I play Monk at all? I haven't recently, but Windwalker Monk was probably one of my favorite alts in BFA. So I'm down to play more of it. Maybe we'll even play some in the alpha. Just get it going. We'll see. Could play it in actual Modern WoW too. We'll see. Mountain Thane felt pretty good as Fury, and I think I played it as Prot too. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. I used to do that a lot, live stream. Yep. Back in the day. Getting boring season 1 tier again. I mean, heading harder with Mortal Strike is still good though. But I thought this season's was actually kind of cool though. Yeah. It's kind of nice. It's such a rough transition from Warrior in arenas. Yeah, Monk's a little, I guess, a little squishier, huh? Good bursty though. You want to be a WoW YouTuber, but I'm struggling to find a video idea about WoW to make. How do you deal with this? Well, the meta right now is React videos. We're gonna do some React today. You might want to make your own creative, cool content that kind of infuses your personality into what you do and what you're passionate about. That would be my overall recommendation, and what I think is mostly what has guided me in my journey. But React content is really easy, and people like it. So there's that too. But that doesn't really, I don't know if that really like teaches you much about creating content. But you can infuse your personality into that. You can. You can. So there's that. Can I access the game? Yeah, sorry, we're just chatting a little bit. Getting started, saying what's up. Jenny was down here too, so we were hanging out with Jenny. Time to ride the Death Charger. Almost. I think, I mean, speaking of reacts though, we might, yeah, we're gonna do like part 2 with Pika reacts, because I liked that video. That was funny. And I think they actually got into the meat of the conversation in like the second part. So we're gonna fire that up here in a second. I'm just saying what's up. But yes, I do recommend that you find things that you're passionate about, excited about, and share it with people in a way that's kind of unique to you. But that's at least how I got started. Yep. Your React video actually reminded me that you existed. No offense. Just put you in my algorithm. I understand. I understand, bro. I mean, the thing is, there are a lot of people who I've like watched over the years. I just don't have time to watch everybody, and so sometimes that's just how it goes for me and other people who like to watch my videos. I just might not be on their like short list. But that's the other thing, is if the algorithm doesn't remind you that I'm posting content, you might not like think to go look for it. But sometimes that's how it goes. The YouTube algorithm shows people videos and like, oh yeah, cool. I actually like his content. I'm gonna watch this video, then I'm gonna go check it on his stream and say what's up, and that's awesome. That's what's happening right now, and that I like that. Glad to have you here, man. But yeah, that especially when I've been around for like, you know, making YouTube videos for like 13 years. You know, not everybody is gonna sit here and watch every video and watch every stream, but if it's a vibe that you enjoy and you get reminded of it, it's like, I mean, I'm glad that happened. I'm glad. Exactly. There's so many people making content and good content too. You get buried unless you're not trending. Unless you're trending. Yep, it is. It is. That's how it goes. Do I enjoy the War Within Alpha? I do. It's fun so far. Yep. Yep. But yeah. I'm a big fan of like gameplay and montages and stuff, but yeah, we'll do a little bit of reacts, because this, you know, I like these guys. I like Asmon. I really like Pika. I haven't watched as many of Bellular's videos, but I'm certainly familiar with the titles at least. And I met him in person too, so it's kind of cool to check out his content a little bit too. Legend, thanks, bro. Just doing my thing, man. But I'm very grateful to be able to do my thing. Thanks to you guys tuning in, showing love, saying what's up. But yeah, you guys want to get down to business? Watch a little bit of this this Pika video before we actually dig into the game itself. Do a little bit of reacts. People seem to like that stuff. That one video is doing pretty well, so don't mind doing a little bit more of that. Yeah, if you're liking the shorts, then that's a big shout out to our short form content editor, Mr. Lanstis, one of our moderators here on Twitch. Does a great job with that. So we'll keep that rolling for you. Either with the memes or just the, you know, the funny moments that we get here on stream every now and then. And by every now and then, of course, I mean constantly. Constant action, constant hype, constant lulls. Naturally, right? Feeling pretty hopeful for War Within. Seems like they're working on a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I do. I think so too. I think Dragonflight was a good one. Dragonflight was like pretty chill. Pretty chill expansion. Not a lot of extra grind, just like get your gear, get your guy going, and just play whatever you want, and that's fine. I do kind of like the infinite grind stuff though, so I'm actually very excited for this this Pandemonium thing. I think that could be super fun, actually. So definitely looking forward to that. But all right, let me turn off the music on this, and let's go have a little look at the second part of this video that we watched before, right? Up here, back in my spot. So we watched the first part of the discussion of this, and it was hilarious, and I enjoyed it a lot, and people seem to enjoy it quite a bit too on YouTube. So I think what we'll do is we'll dive back into this, take a little gander at what's going on with PvP and whether it's dead or not, which the ultimate conclusion that I have about WoW PvP before I go into the video is that it is of course not dead. And the people who are working on it at Blizzard are absolutely still passionate about PvP. They care about PvP. They want PvP to succeed. And I feel like they've got like some fresh peeps in there who are working on stuff and trying to make it cool. And it's a continuous thing with a game that's as old as WoW, is how do you get new people involved, and how do you keep the people who have been involved for so long to continue to be excited about it. And new content is great. I think most of what we talked about last time was various barriers to entry, or barriers to just, even if it's not an entry point, it's just barriers to getting access to it if queues are really long or hard to find people to play with sometimes. And then of course, like I said, barriers to entry were things like add-ons, game knowledge, weak auras, things like that. So I imagine we'll sort of pick up where we left off with that, and perhaps hear some of the things that were potentially problematic for the continued health and success of WoW PvP. I guess that's kind of where we're at. Yeah, it's certainly not dead, but I mean the game's been out for a long time, so it's not as popular as it was. But WoW was like peak WoW was like peak Fortnite, right? It was like, except maybe even better, because it was like the only thing. It was a combination of like the best game, a format of game that people had not really seen on a large scale before. Like WoW was a lot of people's first MMO, and that style of game was crazy. And you're interacting with other people, and it was like one of the only ways to interact before social media. So it had a lot of things going for it, and it's not that anymore. But I think WoW PvP continues to be an absolute blast, and I'm excited about the future of it, even if it's not the only thing around these days. But let's have a look. We can keep talking to it. You literally just finished watching this react video on YouTube? Jump on stream to watch it? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what's going on. We had a lot of fun with the first one, so let's dive right in, shall we?
Where's the skill cap video?
That's what we want to watch.
Oh, here we go.
Fine, fair, reasonable match.
Okay, all right. We've watched this. Bellular idiots. These guys don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't think they even play the game.
Okay, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't call them idiots. Okay, I don't think that. They are probably playing a whole lot of WoW PvP right now. I don't know if I'd call them idiots. Whatever. But Pika is hilarious, so that's one of the reasons I enjoyed reacting to this video so much before, because Pika's bringing the heat.
We got to see what's going on. We got a skill cap video, guys. Is
this a real graph? So that's another thing. I need to watch some videos talking about this particular graph, because if these are real numbers, that's actually really, really freaking cool to see that. Because that's looking pretty all right. We're on an upward trend right now, you know.
The real video, okay? This is what's really going on. These are the diehard WoW PvP fans. We'll see what they have to say about the game and what is going on here. Okay, we're gonna take a look and see.
World of Warcraft has more players than it did in Legion. Dragonflight has offered more content than ever before, while fixing some of the biggest issues from previous expansions.
What do you guys think about item upgrading? Actually, I like a lot of the mechanics where you slowly get more powerful and you rank up. I actually like that, but I can also see where that's annoying for people, and where it sort of creates like these barriers. Like, in order to break into 2100, you have to beat people who have better gear than you, which is hard. I can see both sides. I think it's easy to just log in, you have your gear, it's as good as it's gonna get. It makes me feel good to say that on stream to people, like, yeah, just log in, it's easy, just get your conquest gear, you're good to go. But at the same time, it's like, maybe, I don't know, it makes me not feel like I'm progressing as much with my character, and I like that feeling.
Oh my god, you guys remember this? Oh my god.
But having like eight different like brackets to upgrade, that's kind of tough. I wonder if do you think, am I gonna be able to sit down on the bottom left this video? I think I'll do that. I think I'm gonna pop down here. Just don't mind me, and I'm just making my way across here. Do one of these. I think overall it's probably better to not have that kind of upgrading system, but I do like to make gains.
The locked gear behind Conquest and Arena rating. Do you guys remember that bullshit? That was insane. They made it even worse to gear a new character. That was the worst shit ever. It was unbelievable. You would no way you could catch up. It was nuts. They even got the sweating Pepe right there on the side. This is it.
Oh no, Pika came down. Pika, you're taking my spot, bro. Here, I'll come up here a little bit. Here, we'll just hang out with Pika up top. Pika, you don't mind if I kind of just like rest on your broad, strong shoulders, do you? Okay, cool. Thanks.
But if WoW is doing so well, why does PvP suddenly feel so dead? Of course, the player base is now fractured, more than ever.
It's true.
But you could join a solo shuffle queue right now and watch this entire video before getting a pop.
It's true.
Okay, right there, guys. That was 2 insane reasons, right? There's like 6 versions of WoW out. This guy's playing Wrath.
Whoa.
This guy is playing
Go over here.
SOD.
Mind my own
This guy's
business.
playing Plunderstorm. And this guy on the left is playing Retail. So this is 4 different versions of the game right here we're looking at. That's probably a big deal, not including all the other ones. So, okay.
But you could join
True.
a solo shuffle queue right now and watch this entire video before getting
Time in queue, 5 years, 11 months, 12 misdemeanors, 16 eternities, and a $13,000 fee.
Nice meme.
getting a pop.
I get it.
Even if you're an experienced player, Arena can feel overwhelming. We can't even imagine what it feels like to be a new player in 2024. Add-ons have become part of the metagame itself, and
Dude, look at this screen. Oh my god. What is going on here? What are we even looking at? Jesus.
To be fair, I feel like you could do this at... Dude, Pika, he keeps moving around on me. Pick a spot, Pika. Jeez Louise, man. Follow me around. I know this is your video, but my goodness. It'd be hard to... I'll just park myself up here. I feel like you can find crazy UIs in any expansion, but yeah, people are using a lot of weak ORs these days. That is for true.
Look how different this looked from the other screen. It's just buttons everywhere. Everything is everywhere. Like everywhere. All over the fucking place. This is why people are against add-ons. Look at the screen. It didn't used to look like this, guys. That's why. It was not like this. Now it's like this.
It's an arms race. You want information.
Damage, mobility, and micro CC than any other point in WoW's history. How did this happen? And more importantly, what can we do to fix it? This video is going to focus on Solo Shuffle, which has become the most popular PvP mode by far, but not without a few consequences. From class balance to queue times, incentives, and more, Solo Shuffle might have changed PvP forever, and some...
Look at Benruki popping off. This 240k. Then Pika reacting to that. Dude, look at these reacts, man. Some strong content. I guess we're getting the right idea. Just because you can find a crazy UI doesn't mean it's totally normal. Yeah, but I think they're just using it to illustrate the point that like you can have all these add-ons feeding you all this information, and so people feel like they need to do that, and so it feels like a barrier for entry, because if you're not being told the cooldown of kidney shot, you are at a disadvantage, right? If somebody else knows when, you know, all of your abilities that you could use defensively or offensively against them are available, and you don't know when they're available for them, then, you know, they're making a more informed decision, right? So it is kind of part of the deal, unfortunately. Yeah.
Players are scared for the future, but we think there are a few simple solutions that...
Mom, turn that off. Turn that off. All right. Yeah, guys,
oh, she was jamming. Okay.
Soon. All right, let's watch this.
He had to respond. He had the weak aura go off for DMCA music.
War within.
Responded to it insta. Disarmed that thing.
Class design in Dragonflight,
First
and
global.
some of the ways PvP could be improved for the future.
All right, what do we got?
Everywhere you look, you will see one basic complaint about PvP. Arena is too overwhelming, which makes add-ons
What is this?
practically
Is this
required.
Reddit?
Oh yeah, and queue times are long, but more on that later. Anyway, let's be honest, Arena does feel hard these days, and it's hard to pinpoint
People
why.
are good.
But
People are good.
add-ons have become one solution. This is what Sea-Doo's UI looked like during...
Bro, we just look at Siu's buttons. Look at what's going on. Looks like he's playing a whole different game. Look at that. Are you kidding me?
This must have been
Didn't
WAD.
we just look at what his shit
WAD?
looked like now? Yeah, guys, this is a lot
It's gotta
simpler.
be WAD.
A lot.
Feral Af Resto Shaman Mirror. That's gotta be Warlords of Draenor. Level 100. Oh yeah, and we are. Oh yeah.
Less shit going on here, right? Lot less info being shown.
He still has,
but this was
Omnibar.
even then this was still hard to watch. Well, maybe with nowadays what people have been
That's
exposed
when I started
to
doing
in Arena for so
AWC
long,
commentary.
Maybe this is more watchable now because I mean we're more exposed to this kind of shit. Because yeah, this is this is nuts. So this is the old school.
I mean, it's watchable. You just gotta know what's going on.
Right? No.
The only thing I don't like is having like this right on your face, but that's like you kind of can get a little tunnel vision in Arena, so you actually don't have to move your eyes as far. You just see what's going on with the enemy team, and if he's trying to focus, you know, shear the lock, then he's got him right on focus for that.
No real cooldowns being tracked.
But yeah, it's the
Warlords
cooldown
and
tracking
Dragon.
besides just like
And
kicks
this
and
is what
interrupts
his UI looks
or stuns.
like now. It seems like half of his screen is covered with weak auras, cooldown trackers, nameplates, and more.
You can blame
Without a
Mez
doubt,
for all
add-ons have become
that.
infinitely more complex in the past 3 expansions.
That's how it
turning
goes.
a game that is supposed to feel alive and immersive into your grandma's Internet Explorer back in 2007.
These guys are laying
Solo
on the
Shuffle
memes.
is
I
just one
understand
reason
though.
why UI's got to
I
this
understand.
point. Without communication, you need a million different alerts letting you know what's going on. But we think the issue is multiple layers deep. The problem
It's pretty funny because people used to use that add-on called, people probably use it now, Gladiator Lhasa. And it was like, oh my gosh, what a noob. They're using Gladiator Lhasa, and now they just use all the weak auras that do the same thing. So instead of it saying Warbreaker, it says Warbreaker, like just like a giant text on your screen instead of it just like whispering it to you. Same thing though.
I mean, yeah, this
Maybe
happened
worse.
before Solo Shuffle for sure. This was happening before Solo Shuffle, right? I mean, look at this. It had to be before Solo Shuffle.
alerts letting you know what's going on. But we think the issue is multiple layers deep. The problem isn't Solo
Am I
Shuffle
cooked?
alone,
Is that
but
not
also
even that
class
bad?
design, and more specifically, power
That
creep.
UI.
As WoW gets older and more
I'm probably a
complex,
little cooked.
classes get updated and start to become way more complicated every single expansion. This isn't just unique to WoW, and happens in almost every single game. PvP has seen power creep in multiple places, and mobility is the most obvious. Ever since the introduction of Demon Hunters and Legion, there's been an
Yeah.
arms race in the way characters move. This
I always feel like, oh my, like I look at the warrior changes and I'm like, oh my god, warriors are gonna be busted. We have 2 charges and heroic leap on 30 seconds? Dude, nobody's ever gonna be able to get away. We have 2 blade storms? Holy crap. We're insane. And then all of a sudden you look at what other classes get and you're like, wait, what? How did all this that I just got still mean nothing? Mages have 18 blinks. It's like, what is going on? I still can't move my character.
This same expansion is when paladins would get
What is
divine
going on?
speed, and some melee would even get extended range on their attacks. Fast forward to Dragonflight, and a spec like Outlaw Rogue has Shadow Step, Grappling Hook, Sprint with 100% move speed, 3 extra yards in every attack, and even an attack that charges them to their target.
Ret
Best
Paladin
part,
is literally
almost
just
all of this can
ranged.
have its cooldown lowered just by spending combo points.
Yeah, they so badly didn't want to give Rep Paladin movement skills, they just made them ranged. They're just like, F this, dude.
In fact, mobility is so ridiculous that a simple macro can make it look like rogues are cheating. Just
All right,
watch
Pika,
this
I'm going
player
back down to
after they
left.
Shadow Step Venruk.
Back to my spot.
Yeah.
In case
If
you
you guys missed that, oh, here it goes.
Here it is
Let's watch it again.
Watch
the
the rogue.
kicks and then instantly hooks back, having nearly 100% uptime while landing CC.
Yeah, I mean,
Next
this,
expansion, Death Knights will be getting their own version
Yeah.
of Blind Steed, allowing them to mount in combat.
That's
Right
a 45
now,
second
melee is
cooldown,
winning
by the way.
race,
10
but
second
we've seen
freedom and
glimpses of
immunity.
What can happen when casters get their own power creep?
Pretty crazy.
But why should you care about character movement? As Core
And then they
pointed
can
out,
mount
any
in
buff to
World PvP.
mobility
We're gonna be
is a
doing that
buff to
today.
The entire toolkit. It
Pretty
means
fun.
doing better damage since you have an easier time sticking on target, and this even applies to healers. You will do more healing if you have more movement. Being faster means it's easier to cross the map and even avoid CC. Obviously, moving faster is also a buff to survivability because it's harder to actually get hit.
look at this. Look at
This
this.
is
Look
Moth?
how clean the screen is. Right here. Nothing on the screen.
This is
I had a
Pandaria, huh?
in my old Peekaboo like PvP montages. I was like looking at it the other day and I was like, look at this. This was, I don't know what expansion this is in. I have the same UI. I have no add-ons showing, I guess. I was practicing for turns, but this is what the game looked like when you just logged in. You just played like this. And everyone thought that this was super unwatchable back in the day.
How cluttered is just what I do, where you just move the target and like player frames just in the middle? Does it make it that much more cluttered? Because I feel like
But if
part
we
of the
got
reason is
even
just you have nothing in the
close
middle of
to-
your
even
screen. That's why it looks so
remotely
like
close to
clean.
this, I feel like it would make more sense, right? Top dono, recent dono, yeah. I mean, like this is just. I have Gladius on. That was it. There's no other add-ons. It was just one thing. I think this is mob.
What a stream come up for Pika,
Because you
huh?
knew the other people were just as confused as you. They
Oh, that's
don't
back when he was
have
playing with
many
Jamili
add-ons
all the
on.
time.
Yeah, and now it's just insane. Let's see this.
If you are
That was a
new
lot of
player
views.
trying to pick up a caster, the
373,000
melee
views
mobility
9
creep
years
is going
ago?
to be a nightmare.
Jeez.
It will feel like you never have the chance to actually get away. Even if you manage to get a few seconds of
You don't
breathing
need to get
room,
away.
it probably won't last for long. And now you need to deal with the next power creep. Micro CC.
Stand
This
there
is
and
something
tank
many
people as a
players
warlock.
misunderstand.
Is this Wiz
Micro
dying?
CC is not polymorph, cyclone, sap, or even hammer of justice. No, we're talking about something else. Micro CC is the smaller, shorter CC that is just there to add more disruption. It's not sap, but gouge.
Can't
It's not
relate.
The 6-second freezing trap. No, that's the CC. The micro CC is the 3-second silence from spider venom.
Can't relate.
It's the
Don't have any of
fact
that.
Even if a monk misses
Stormbolt.
their kick, they can still
But
ring
that's
a
an actual
piece
like
to
30
stop
second
a
stun.
cast.
It's supposed to be
The
a real
metagame in
CC.
2024 is dictated by smaller micro disruptions in gameplay. Everyone's goal in Arena is to make sure the enemy team can't control their character.
DR
And
Shockwave.
it's gotten to the point where even a
Just
spell
'cause it's
like
DR doesn't mean
Intimidating
it's
Shout
micro
was used
CC,
as a
it's
stun
just
effect.
everything
With
DR.
Upsurge getting controlled for almost 3 seconds by a fear while getting trained,
are.
eventually leading to a
The fuck am I looking?
We are watching someone else watch someone. Yes, welcome to the current meta of content creation, brother. I've held off as long as I could. we have to gotta keep the lights on, bro. We gotta do reacts. But that's actually fun. I like watching Pika, and it's fine. It kind of involves us in the current topics of World of Warcraft. You know, we're doing it. Yeah, having like a silence on heroic throw and just missing your pummel still silencing. I didn't like that. That was too much. That was too much. I didn't like that.
What,
We were too OP at
How
that
is this
point.
idiot dying here? What the hell is going on here?
character. And it's gotten
Roasted
to the
his
point
bud.
where even a spell like
Oh my
Intimidating
God.
Shout was used as a stun effect, with Absturge
Oh my
getting control
God,
from
look at
It
this
was
guy,
used
man.
to
Like,
stop
What's
peels.
going on?
He's playing. No, it wasn't just to stun him low. He has a rogue and a boomkin on his team. They have to stop peels so they can kill something. That's not full. That's not quite true. That's not quite true. The boomkin, as soon as he comes out of the sphere, is gonna start spamming clone, and the rogue is gonna start spamming cheap shot. That's not just to stun the healer, okay?
seconds by a fear while
Come
getting
on.
trained, eventually leading to elimination from the AWC.
AP, they were fully CC'd the entire time. That's why he feared him. It wasn't just to stun the healer. Come
For the
on.
talent tree revamp, many CC spells used to share talent slots,
Come
but
on,
now
that's a good
many
fear.
of these choices are available all at once.
What was
In
insane is
Dragonflight,
did it not
micro CC
break?
is what wins games.
That was kind of
Many
insane.
This guy, man.
Did
What
Absor
the
just die
hell
in
is
the
going
fear
on
like a
here?
stun? I don't.
character. And
Let me
it's
see.
gotten to the point where even a spell like
Oh my
Intimidating
God.
Shout was used as a stun effect, with
Oh
Absturge
my
getting control
God,
from
look at this guy, man. Like, how
If
are
he
you-
if he didn't
what's
get
going
broken
on?
out of the
3
fear.
seconds by a fear while getting trained.
No,
Eventually-
he was lightning lassoed. That's why the fear didn't break, because he was lightning lassoed, so he couldn't tremor. That was actually insane. That was a really good play. It wasn't just to stun him. It was that's not quite accurate what the video is saying.
character.
He died in the fear.
And
No,
it's
right.
gotten to the point
Look.
where even a spell like
Oh my
Intimidating
God.
Look,
Shout
they
was
feared
used
right
as a
now.
stun effect,
Right
with
now.
Absturge
So they can't stop the lasso on Absturge, and his teammates are still peeled. He stopped the clone with the fear, and he stopped his peels with the fear.
getting
Look,
control
God,
from
look at this
lasso.
guy, man.
So
Like,
he's
how
feared
are
for a
you-
while
What's
though,
going on?
like 2
was 3
seconds,
by
and
a
then the
fear while
lasso
getting
came out
trained,
after.
eventually leading to elimination from
That
the
was really good.
AWC. Before the talent tree
That was really good.
revamp, many CC spells used to share talent slots, but now many of these choices are available.
the fear didn't
all
break
at
for a
once.
while.
In Dragonflight,
Yeah, it lasted
micro
2 seconds,
CC is
yeah.
what wins games. You're
Saw
never
that.
3-2-1ing your spells in a coordinated effort, but instead just denying your opponent from playing the game while you blast them with damage. This
Yeah.
has even led to a completely backwards playstyle for
Don't
some
necessarily love
classes.
that style.
Ironically, despite having one of the
He's got a
strongest
killing
crowd control
blow
spells in the
thing
game,
too. Is
mage
that
crowd
mixed killing
control
battle
are
text?
completely backwards
at
playstyle
that.
for some classes.
This guy is very dead. Smiley face. That's like what I have.
Ironically, despite having one of the strongest crowd control spells in the
Nice.
game, mages don't really have any micro CC, which means spending most games blinking backwards and
I can't. Oops, I did not mean to skip
a
that
lot
far. I
triple
meant to
kill these
pause.
people,
in favor of 6
Um,
second freezing trap.
Where's this?
right? Oh my
Intimidating
God.
Shout.
I was gonna
used-
say, I like it when when I see people using like the threat plates setups that I use and stuff like that. It's funny.
as a stun effect, with
Oh
Absturge
my
getting control
God,
from
look at this guy, man. Like, how are you? What's
I
going
worry
on?
if fear breaks to anything.
was 3
We
seconds
don't have like
by fear while
lock
getting
and
trained,
lock and
eventually
freeze fear.
leading to elimination from the AWC.
But it did stick for like
Before
2
the
seconds. But
talent
you can
tree
play a
revamp,
talent that makes it
many
last
CC
longer, and they
spells
may
used
have.
to share talent slots, but
They may
now
have.
many of these choices are available all at once. In Dragonflight, micro CC is what wins games. You're never 3-2-1.
But no, that was a nicer setup than they were giving him credit for.
Instead, just denying your opponent from playing the
The-
game while you blast
The
them
shaman
with
was
damage.
ready to
This
lasso
has
as
even
soon as
led
the
to a
fear broke on
completely
Absturge
backwards
anyway, so
playstyle for some
it wasn't
classes.
just the fear that
Ironically,
or to stun
despite
them.
having one of the
with the
strongest
fear.
crowd control spells in the game, mages don't really
good fear.
have any micro CC, which means spending most games blinking backwards.
Poor
and being a
mages,
spectator,
no
hoping their
micro
demon hunter will
CC
win the
Dragon's
game.
Breath.
Patch 10.1 included nerfs to the duration of almost every CC in the game.
Dude, can you imagine if they didn't nerf the CC? Oh my God, what would WoW actually look like? I'm like, maybe no one would actually play the game if they didn't even nerf the CC. Every single CC was like nerfed,
Imagine.
right? Like that
Poor
was
mages not
insane.
having enough CC.
Holy shit! You would actually get CC'd for like an entire minute. That'd be ridiculous.
which unintended.
That's the problem with old WoW
What's the
expansions
cooldown on
too,
Dragon's
is now,
Breath?
now you actually are CC'd infinitely. You can't do anything.
Intentionally shifted the balance in favor of micro CC. What's the point in overextending for a 6-second polymorph while losing out on damage when your infinite mobility rogue could just gouge at almost 0 damage loss? We will talk about damage
Rogues
in a
are
second,
busted.
but because burst DPS is so high, there isn't a need for clean setup. While losing out on damage, intentionally shifted the balance in favor of micro CC. What's the point in overextending
get
for a
fucked,
6-second
mage.
polymorph while losing out on damage when your
It-
infinite
yeah, you
mobility
blinked
rogue
in and
could
got
just
kicked by the
gouge at
healer.
almost 0 damage loss?
And then
We will
died.
talk
Like,
about damage in a second,
I mean,
but
get
because
owned.
burst
Like, what do you
DPS
want?
What's the point in overextending for a 6-second polymorph while losing out
you
on
got
damage
kicked
when
by
your
the
infinite
healer.
mobility rogue could just gouge at almost 0 damage
And then got
loss?
destroyed
We will
without
talk
pressing
about
any
damage in a
buttons.
second, but because
What do you
burst
want?
DPS is so high, there isn't a need for clean setups. As long
Poor
as you can just
mages.
prevent someone from controlling their character, it doesn't matter how sloppy you play. Micro CC is also
Damn.
the reason why precog exists in the but because burst DPS is so high, there isn't a need for clean
the hell
setups.
happened
As
there?
long as you can just prevent someone from controlling their character, it doesn't
Waited
matter
out
how
the-
sloppy
the-
you play.
Wait, how did
Micro
he
CC is
kill
also
him
the reason
through
why
cloak?
clean
Isn't
setups.
cloak
As long
like an
as you can
immunity
just
or just
prevent
for like a
someone from
second?
controlling their character, it doesn't matter how sloppy you
Had to
play.
wait out the second for the
Micro
cloak?
CC is also the reason why precog exists.
Uh-huh,
in
they
the
needed
first
that.
place. With mobility creep
Yeah, they
and
needed-
almost
they needed
every class
precog.
having an interrupt, there aren't many windows to
Dude,
actually
what
cast.
a caster themed video this is. Wanted about micro CC, saying mages don't have enough CC, overextending for the polymorph, JK getting kicked by the healer and not pressing any buttons and dying. Like, I mean, brother, poor casters.
Watch me try and land a single Cyclone on a Demon Hunter who won't even use their kick. Between 2 stuns, an Incap, Glimpse, and Shadow Meld, it's not even possible to cast a single time without losing most of my HP. Because of this, most casters have the majority.
Oh god, I just you just know, bro. It's like if you've ever tried to play.
First of all, I don't know, man. But he should he's a healer here, okay. Like, you're not gonna be able to cut a Demon Hunter anyway, but yeah, Demon Hunter versus Rest Hunter is actually pretty tough, isn't it?
Cyclone on a Demon Hunter who won't even use their kick. Between 2 stuns, an Incap, Glimpse, and Shadow Meld, it's not even
my
possible
gosh.
to cast a single time without losing most of my HP. Because of this, most casters have the majority.
Oh god, I just you just know, bro. It's like if
nerf
you've ever
DH,
tried to play a
of course.
caster and you're trying to cast on a demon hunter, you just know it feels terrible. Like
Glimpses
that
in,
never
oh my
feels
God.
good to be trying to cast
Oh,
on a demon
lordy.
hunter who's not CC'd. Literally takes a miracle to get
Oh,
it. They have
lordy.
to completely mess
on
something
Demon
up.
Hunter
And he's
who
not
So
using
funny.
use
kick.
their kick. Between 2 stuns,
This is
an
one
Incap,
guy.
Glimpse, and Shadow Meld, it's not even possible to cast a single time without losing most of my HP.
You bet he
Because of this,
backflips
most
it.
casters have
Holy
the
moly.
majority of their damage coming from instant cast spells. And it's no
Yeah.
Oh
surprise
my
that
goodness.
specs with the best instant cast damage are the ones who gravitate towards the S tier.
That is
The
so
power
funny.
creep of mobility and micro CC might seem where this story ends, but we're not finished yet. Weak auras has become ubiquitous in PvP starting in Shadowlands.
That
Because
made me
during
laugh.
the early expansion, burst
Uh-oh.
damage was at its peak. With the buff to the
Uh-oh.
crit modifier, players were getting one shot like never before. And even though
Uh-oh.
crit damage would be nerfed in early Dragonflight, there was another dramatic shift in class design that had been boiling over in the background. As now not only was burst damage high, but now every player
Yeah,
was
burst
taking
damage as a
at
warrior
once.
can't relate.
This was a trend that had started in Legion.
Cannot
Class
relate.
design was moving away from single target abilities in favor
What
of damage.
expansion
that
is
was-
Ven's popping
What
off
do
on
we-
the
look at
monk.
this, guys. Look how different the game.
110?
I
That's
can't
gotta
even tell
be.
what WoW
It's
this
Legion,
is.
right?
We're level 110.
Legion was
What,
good.
when was that? Is Ven about to triple kill these people or something?
It probably is. yeah.
Legion.
automatically cleaved. Classes like mages were abandoning CC altogether in order
Oh,
to just
no,
AoE
more-
down
more-
every
more
player at
Ven
once.
love on the
Why
double
waste time
mage?
casting polymorph on the healer when you can just press Arcane Barrage to wipe out the whole team. Combine this with micro CC and you have a metagame based around splash damage, especially with the introduction of Evoker, whose signature ability is a
RBGs.
mechanic borrowed directly from a raid boss. In the past, Frost DK was defined
RBG
by its
is just
AoE
bad.
setups, getting a huge damage spike with Pillar of Frost and then cleaving everyone down at once. But
Oh my
now, it
gosh.
feels like most classes can do the same thing. Just crank up the damage meters and toss in a few stuns, and suddenly you've learned how to PvP.
That
So
was very
far in
recently,
Dragonflight,
that right
we
there.
have a metagame defined by power creep with mobility, micro CC, and AoE damage. Classes and comps that once felt unique have converged into a single win condition, which is
What are they
to
trying to
simply
show
do
here?
as much damage as possible, abusing a million different modifiers to inflate the damage of a single spell.
Yeah, that's
There's
the
less of a-
dang meta right there. H-Pal Turbo versus double Druid Kitty Cleave. Yeah, both of those comps, it's just nothing but that on the ladder these days. You hate to see it. You just really do. I queuing into nothing but Resto Druid Feral or Resto Druid Feral Kitty Cleave. And a good old H-Pal Turbo, man, just really dominating the ladder these
The
days.
need for precise setups and calculated play.
Unbelievable.
And more often than not, the only thing that matters is
Yeah,
how
you
much
definitely don't
damage
see
you can
either of
do and
those
how
things
quickly
ever.
you can respond to a weak aura.
Both
At
of
the time
those
of
guys
writing
are
this
just
video, one of the most
being,
dominant comps on the 3v3 ladder
definitely see
is
a little
Ret
bit of
Paladin,
Ret War.
Arms Warrior, and Fistweaver Monk.
Yeah.
Okay.
He dominates with pure.
All right, listen. Okay, this is probably the first and last time ever that Sea-Doo, Sam I Am, and Trill have played Resto Druid Turbo. This is the one clip of the first and last time they ever played this comp. And I think they were probably 2,400 MMR here.
Numbers, overwhelming healers with raw damage.
This guy knows more
Not
than
real.
other people. Well, yeah, you can tell someone who plays PvP
Not
for
real.
20 years versus someone who's
That's pretty
never
funny.
played it in their life. Do you hear the difference? We're actually seeing what's going
That was,
on in the
that was
game,
Big Moran who's doing the
what's
commentary for the video.
happening, why it's happened, played
doing a
through
good job.
many different variations, all the variations.
Script
of
is
the
a little
game.
caster.
I mean, it's just
bias,
it's
that's all
insane.
right.
It's absolutely insane.
And micro CC.
Yeah,
And that's
but
mostly how the average solo
they were
shuffle
like
game is played,
2,300
since many
MMR
classes simply
playing
have
that.
enough damage to kill through healing,
Oh,
especially
gosh.
during dampening. These days, balance
Double
is less
BM
about
Hunter.
mechanics and more about numbers.
That's so funny.
How much DPS can you do, and how little will you take? So,
The things he's saying, I don't necessarily disagree with. I just think that the examples that we're seeing here are kind of funny. There's specific stuff. But no, I think that the meta for PvP right now is absolutely just do as much damage as possible and try not to die. But the thing is, like, Warrior has been that for a long time, so I'm kind of used to that. I don't really do anything. Like, I try to save my teammates. I try to, like, stop the other team's goes with, like, my CC or, like, Bladestorm immuning, like, some stuff and just doing damage. But that's just what Warrior is. But maybe that's just what all the classes are. But I don't know. Some of these examples that they're using, though, are pretty funny because it's, like, a very specific situation.
how did we get
But
to
yeah.
this point in class design? In WoW, there's
Let's
been a
learn.
growing tension between class balance and class identity. In the past, everyone was defined by
Yeah.
unique mechanics.
I like
Rogues
that
had their
style.
stuns, hunters had their pets, and Frosty K's still kind of sucked. Having a
I don't know about that. I think that identity and uniqueness and having cool things that feel OP about your class is more important than balance, in my opinion. I like it when things feel a little busted, and every class has its own busted thing, and so you zone into the arena and you're like, oh crap, it's this. We have to watch out for this, you know? But you also have one of those things too, right? So I like that.
unique class identity is cool and all, but it doesn't take long to realize that some mechanics are really nice to have, especially in PvP.
It's true.
Warriors
Having like
used to be
stun and
defined
having a
by Mortal
kick.
Strike, and we're one of the few classes to actually have this mechanic. But as it turns out, reducing healing in PvP is pretty damn good.
I don't think that it needs to be quite like Classic. I'm also not a huge fan of Classic. I don't think it needs to be like Warrior is the only class with Immortal Strike or anything like that. But I like it when like we have like cool stuff, like cool cooldowns to look out for, cool mechanics to watch out for. I think that's fun.
So good that these days almost every single melee in the game has Mortal Strike. And even
Yeah.
Warlocks have it too, but it gets
Yeah.
even more
Didn't
ridiculous.
mages have it too?
Demon Hunter have a Mortal Strike.
Naturally.
2 stuns. One of them is AoE, by the way. What more?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, an instant cast Polymorph or Cyclone. And
Yeah, well,
AoE
DH is
here,
DH is
a magic
busted. I mean,
dispel
like,
for
what do
some
you want,
reason,
you know?
And they basically have speed hacks. Demon Hunter is a pretty extreme example, but you get the point.
I do.
Mechanics that were once unique are now
You get the
passed
point.
around like a joint at a Snoop Dogg concert. This is known as homogenization, which
Mm-hmm.
causes classes to lose their identity over time in the sake of game balance. There's a private
Little
server
bit.
called Project Ascension where any player can use any ability.
Uh-oh.
In this game, there are no
Can I watch
classes.
this on stream? Am I gonna get
Obviously,
banned?
we're not at this point, but you can start to see the extreme end of homogenization. It might seem cool, but it takes away the identity of playing a unique class. The cool part about playing a rogue is being a tactician, but these days
Shout out
more
to
and more
Rifle there.
specs are becoming brawlers,
Respect.
even sub-rogues, who at one point were top
Yeah, sub-rogues becoming brawlers.
ab targeting to kill the entire
Yeah, what do you think about that, Pika? Let me look at this.
These days,
That's a
more
cool
and more-
graph. What's going on here? So arms. Oh, right. You wouldn't want to put Arms Warrior in the Brawlers tab. This is a little bit too. Put the Fury Warriors in there. The Zug. No, Arms Warrior takes some class, takes some precision. Of course. And then the tacticians. Yeah. By tactician they mean they have a lot of stuns. Yeah, of course. Yeah, little setup. They can cast clone and stuff. Yeah, very.
More specs are
You wouldn't
becoming
understand.
brawlers, even sub-rogues,
Some
who
petty
at
stuff.
one point were topping damage with Rupture, all while ab targeting to kill the entire team. Now, we don't want
Nice.
to go
Great
pointing
times.
fingers, but PvE and especially Mythic Plus were a big part of homogenization. Mythic Plus...
Oh, so it's PvE's fault on why the game is like this now. It's
As
all
always.
PvE's fault. That's what I just heard
As
right there.
usual.
I'm looking at it right here. Look at this, guys. That's insane. It's all come down to AoE damage, this and that, AoE healing.
Same thing with RBGs.
Okay, yeah, that's what.
Classic.
Okay, so it's not even a PvP problem. It's PvE problem. That's
RBGs sometimes have like, you know, you have like fights on a node that are like, you know, 1v2, 1v1 kind of stuff, or 3v3. So there's some stuff, but RBGs usually just come down to just like, you know, AoE blasting, who does more damage, that kind of stuff. But there's some plays that you can make for sure. And higher level RBGs, I think.
what happened. Okay, right there.
This is by far the most popular
PvE's fault,
game
though.
mode in Season 3,
Agreed.
with almost 300,000 runs per day, compared to Solo Shuffle, which doesn't even scrape that amount per week.
Here we see that again. I'm gonna go over the graph again. Pika's gonna pop off the graph again.
So 300,000 keys per day, 20,000 shuffles a week. So even if we did try to skew the numbers, you know, that's okay. All right.
It is
Mythic
what it
Plus
is, bro.
player
It
base
is what it is.
Almost 10 times the size of PvP. So it kind of makes sense
Is
what
what it
direction
is.
Blizzard might lean to when figuring out class design. To do big pulls in Mythic Plus, you need your group to quickly dodge mechanics, all while having enough kicks and CCs to stop multiple casts in a row.
Bro, I mean, PvE
think that's
is
what it is?
also extremely hard to watch on Twitch, too. I mean, I think PvE is really confusing to look at. Have you guys ever watched, like, Mythic Key streams or, like, these MDI races? I feel like it's extremely hard to tell what the fuck's going on.
I think watchability as being important to the game is actually, and I say this as a content creator, and I realize this is not necessarily in my favor, but I think it's very overrated. I think if the game is fun to play, and I think that's way more important for the health of the game. I think that our little sphere of people who like to watch content on Twitch and like to watch content on YouTube, I think most people who play video games or play WoW in particular don't necessarily even watch any content about it. They probably just log into it and play it. So watchability, I think, is kind of something that's worth talking about because it relates to us as people who like to do this kind of thing. But I don't know if it's actually that important for the game, and I don't know if it's like something that they need to focus on. But it's something to think about. Something to think about.
There's like, it's like add-on overload times 10 compared to PvP. I feel like it's crazy. Boring to watch, huh? Well, I guess we're all kind of PvP players, but...
Mobility and lots of CC. This
That many people play Mythic Plus and LFG doesn't reflect it?
sounds familiar. Mythic Plus
Oh, no.
also has DPS checks every few minutes, with pressure points based around big pulls and boss timers, which means you need big burst damage in very specific moments, and on Trash, you're going to need to spam your AoE stops while pumping out as much AoE damage as possible. Okay, so lots of CC, high mobility, cleavy burst damage. Geez, this really reminds me of something else. Oh yeah, those bosses in Mythic Plus have these big one-shots. That means every class needs to have strong defensives. And if they die without using them, well, that's their healers.
It's still bugging me just a little bit. Like, we already talked about this so much, but I have to talk about it a little bit more because it's bugging me. Like, the numbers behind PvE and PvP. Like, solo shuffle, if it wasn't so hindered by having healers, like, how many people do you think are in queue waiting for a solo shuffle all day? Like, if solo shuffle was popping constantly, kind of like Mythic Plus is sort of popping constantly, like is the time to form and build a group for Mythic Plus as long as it is for solo shuffle? If we're only talking about solo shuffle, because I don't know, man. There's something there. I 100% agree that PvP is just not as popular as PvE. Like I get it, and that's fine. But there's just something. It's just something not quite right about that. You know, there's not quite right about that. But maybe it is the same. 2 layers for shuffle. Yeah, I know. There's something going on that's bugging me, but I think that the point they're illustrating is that PvE is way more popular than PvP. I think that's always been like that. There's never not been that being the case. And Mythic Plus are fun. They're like, you get a group together. It's kind of a longer run though. It takes like 30 minutes to do it or more, sometimes less, I guess. But I don't know. It's like that many more keys being run. Like, what's going on with that besides just the fact that there's just more people doing it? There's got to be something there. Got to think about it. There's something there.
Fault. I wonder where I've heard this all before. We don't think it's a massive conspiracy to say PvE might have had a massive effect on class identity and class balance. Because it's no accident that the mobility and AoE damage shift we saw in Legion was a direct result of
That's it, guys. PvE ruined WoW.
True. No, I actually don't mind playing a game where PvE is a big part of it, and then you just try to PvP in that game. I think it's actually fun to make your character strong. And in my case, and what I enjoy is getting my character stronger than other people's character, and then doing PvP with that. That's just fun. And Arena is probably supposed to be an environment where like things are more in balance, and then it's just skill takes over or composition takes over or whatever. But I still like getting strong and kicking butt, and I think that's what led me to Arena initially. Is I was like, how do I get stronger to demolish people in BGs harder? And it was like, oh, you got to go do rated stuff to get purple gear, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I better do that so I can dunk on people. But yeah, I don't know. It's still part of the game that I enjoy, having a PvE part of the game that leads into like a PvP end game. Like I like New World for that. I liked I mean, this is an example that probably pissed people off, but like Diablo Immortal was kind of an action RPG that, despite the pay to win stuff, I mean, that's just the whole point of the game, I guess. But it still is like you took a character, farmed up gear for it, and took it into PvP, and that was really fun. And there's not a lot of games that do that well. And even Diablo 4, for that matter, was kind of like that too. It was pretty fun. But yeah, I actually like having getting your character stronger, going to PvP gameplay. White Shadow, thanks for the Prime, man. Appreciate it, dude. But I think a lot of people imagine just being like, you just log in like a tournament realm. You just log in, make your character at PvP, and that's fine. But I like to make gains, like I said. I like to take them gains into the gameplay too.
That's what happened. Proves it right there.
New game mode that just happened to be released at that time, where dungeons need to be cleared as fast as possible by
M+
pulling
was
multiple mobs at once. And now these
real
power
big
creeps
positive
have
addition to the
fully
game, I
spilled
think.
over into PvP, becoming even more amplified.
Wait, Mythic Plus got introduced.
We
in
don't
Legion.
think it's a massive conspiracy.
When did
to say
Mythic Plus come out? Before Legion, was
In
there
Legion.
WoD? So what did PvEers do all day? Had
Dungeons?
challenge mode?
Dungeons, alts, challenge modes. It was just alts,
No
right?
idea. I don't even know
Just
when
run
Mythic
alts
Plus
through
came
stuff.
out. I don't even know. Used to PvP.
M+ is absolutely Legion.
Farm mounts?
It's not mob.
Wait, so there you couldn't even play the game if you
Or
were
challenge
in
modes is mob
PvE?
though.
Holy shit! I didn't even know that.
It's alts,
PvE
yeah.
might have had a massive
It's
effect
alts.
on class identity and class balance. Because it's no accident that the mobility and AoE damage shift we saw in Legion was a direct result of a new game mode that just happened to be released at that time, where dungeons need to be cleared as fast as possible by pulling multiple mobs at once.
Like, you
And
still
now
wanna
these
get your
power creeps
characters
have fully
just
spilled over
stronger.
into PvP, becoming even more
And you look at what your characters can do, right? It's like mobility, utility, damage. You know, like you want to kind of increase or change those things over time. So the character would probably grow across all those parameters over time, except for like when they do prune stuff like WoD, which that was probably like one of my least favorite gameplay expansions. But yeah, I mean, Mythic Plus being sort of like one of the big types of content people like to do, it does kind of make sense that that might be the overarching sort of balance thing. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure.
amplified thanks to Solo Shuffle, a game mode where raw damage reigns supreme. The add-on problem that many people talk about wouldn't be such an issue if the game weren't so power-crept. You wouldn't need 10 different alerts letting you know the enemy team popped their Giga AoE offensive. Now, here's where things get a bit touchy. There's a lot of people who enjoy Solo Shuffle for a few good reasons. Let's face it, the WoW community is getting older and some of us have busy lives. Maybe our friends have moved on from WoW and we don't want to sit in LFG. For many players, Solo Shuffle is really the only way to participate in ranked PvP.
That's not WoW, you're not clicking left click that much,
want to just press play and get immediately into the action.
Which is fun.
Other players are more pessimistic, arguing that Solo Shuffle is literally killing PvP. One thing they will say is that Solo Shuffle gameplay doesn't feel like real Arena. To them, Solo Shuffle is the fast food of PvP. It's addicting and gives you what you instantly want, but maybe it's not the healthiest. And right now, it's the only thing people want to eat. There's a growing sentiment that Arena has started...
Do you guys think that's the case? How many of you guys who are PvPers would rather do Arena with your buddies than Solo Shuffle? I would. I would. But Harrison, thanks for the 96 months, man. Big flex for you. There is a huge draw for people who like don't have the social network of people to do Arena with. You can just click click Solo Shuffle, and at some point you're gonna get a queue. At some point you're gonna get in the Arena. But I strongly prefer doing Arena with buddies than than solo shuffle. But then again, if solo shuffle was like just popping all day long, I mean, it's another thing. It's just easier to do it, right? And also, it's like there is the element of like your teammates. Like if you let your teammates down in solo shuffle, you're like, who cares? F those guys. But if you like let your teammate down that you know and it's like your friend, it's kind of like a bummer. It's like, man, I'm not really on my game today. I don't even know if I should Q3s. I don't want to like, you know, bring my teammates down. Versus being like, F them guys in solo shuffle, that's their fault. You know, like, I didn't pop parry. Yeah, what? My healer should have healed me. We shouldn't have been in that situation. My teammate should have stopped the CC on the healer. Then I wouldn't have had to parry anyway, you know? Like, you can just kind of brush off the responsibility, right? So, but no, there's a lot of different angles to it. And I think that solo shuffle, I think it is overall probably a positive thing to have added to the game. Overall, but there are some times where I'm like, this was a mistake for sure. So I don't know.
To feel more like PvE. In solo shuffle, where you can't really coordinate crowd control or even damage itself, it makes sense that simply cleaving the enemy team down and stopping casts like Mythic Plus would become the emerging playstyle.
Gotta do what
but
you gotta
this
do.
has even crept into 3v3 itself, where even a comp like RMP can just win with raw numbers. But with the convenience of solo shuffle, participation in other brackets has gone down dramatically.
It's been like that forever, though.
RBGs are especially dire, with daily games sometimes being less than 200. And with the potential introduction of BG Blitz as a rated mode, well,
that's because people instead of, you know, sitting in LFG trying to form a YOLO RBG group for Conquest, they just hop in solo shuffle queue. It's easier. It's less of a barrier to entry, because like you can't like have somebody turn you down from the solo shuffle. It's like, no, you're like, once you have the eye level to just queue up for it, it's not like people would be like, no, I don't really want to bring, you know, a 0 XP Fury Warrior into my RBG group. But solo shuffle's like, hey, you're in, bro, get in there. You know, so the solo RBGs I think will be really good for the game. I think a lot of people aren't as interested in Arena as they are interested in just queuing up BGs. And the BG mode is actually like, Arena in solo shuffle is different because you start off in dampening, but the BGs are like fast. Have you guys played the Blitz? Like, you run really fast on your mount. There's power ups everywhere. There's less people. The games are like the maps are smaller. It's gonna be like a whole different ball game, even more different than Arena is than the solo shuffle. You know what I mean? It'll be fun. I think it'll succeed, but it probably will kill RBG bracket. So people have been asking, like, if my interpretation is there won't be RBG pre-made groups anymore. That wasn't my interpretation, but I mean, like, they may as well have, maybe, I don't know. That'd be weird if they just like don't have RBGs at all and all there is the BG Blitz. That would be odd, I think, but it may kill the bracket anyway, so they might just be doing it.
RBG participation could become entirely extinct in the future. Currently, Arena rewards and other brackets are becoming harder and harder to get. Since participation is a big factor in MMR, less people playing means less rating inflation, and less inflation means a confusing sense of progression from season to season. Venruki recently tweeted that
Damn, yeah, I mean, this is... How do they stop all this? Is there even a way to go back? Can we even go back?
We're waiting on that in this video.
Like, possible. Like,
I think going back is not the strat. I think that you can learn from what was successful and build on it, but I don't think going backwards is good. This is interesting because League of Legends does something very different, right? I don't know if you guys play League of Legends, but like Emerald now is like Silver back in the day. So people, they just sort of inflate MMR over time, so people think that they've gotten better. Even if they're not better, it's just they just get put in a higher bracket anyway. So that's kind of tough when you start off at or like, you know, you feel like it's hard to push like 2200 in the beginning of the season when you were, you know, like 2800 last season. It's kind of tough. But yeah, what do you do? And what would I do going forward? I'll watch the end of this video and I'll see what they think, and we'll respond to that as well. But yeah, I don't know. It is tricky. Because there's some things that I like that isn't necessarily the best thing for the game in general, right? So
guys, I think solo shuffle was good for the game. I think it was. They just didn't do the MMR right.
As someone who hit Emerald very easily this season, you're offended? Well, if you hit it easily, I mean, like, what were you ranked a while ago, right? Emerald's the new gold, right? So people who are silver may be able to get Emerald because they would have just gotten gold. But anyway, I don't play a lot of League, but that's a situation that I've heard described by the people that I watch play League. But maybe they're just kind of like, you know, talking smack. Yeah, MR can be rough. Anyway.
For the healers, they need to make the healers the high prio.
They do.
They got to flip that. The DPS should be the people suffering, I think. Because there's clearly infinite more DPS. I'm not sure how they can ever try to even replace or stop any of this. But this tweet right here from Ben, he's like, my alt R Shaman peaked in Season 1 at 2,700. And he's been playing R Shaman all this time, right? Now that he's a lot better at Shaman, he's stuck at 22 to 2,300. Well, he's at 2,100 now when he was 600 rating higher than last season. Even though he's better now than he was before. So it just fries people playing like that. He incentivizes people. I mean, tough. I think they just have to make if we're all going to play oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, PvEers had to do some shit to get some gear. Yeah, that is pretty tough. I don't know if they could
absolutely make PvEers PvP against their will. Absolutely. Just let them whine and complain and rage like they did with freaking Plunderstorm. Oh my gosh. Make them do it, dude. Make them do it. Because it's actually pretty fun. And, you know, there are some PvEers who got relatively decent rating, but yes, make the PvEers do at least a little bit of PvP. Yeah, it really pumps up the whole bracket, makes PvP a little bit more vibrant and whatnot. Because a lot of PvPers, we have to go do PvE every now and again for like legendaries or like trinkets, or not trinkets now, but you know what I mean. Yes, make them do it. Do it, indeed.
They just fix solo shuffle and make it pop. So they would have to just give healers like crazy MMR and none of these nonsense lobbies of losing rating, losing MMR. Like, I don't think people really care if their healers are subpar in shuffle. They just want to actually play the game. The rating system and having static rewards tied to moving goalposts is a huge...
How do you guys feel about that? Worse game quality for faster queues? Is that worth? Yeah. You really want me coming in PvP? Well, you might not be in my PvP, but you'll be in the PvP community, which will, you know, trickle up, right? I don't know. Yeah, if your healer's bad, I don't know, bro. It is rough sometimes. But you just gotta send it, I guess, huh? Create some new Trill-like players. So, yes, but there's not a lot of players like Trill, but yes, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's tough, dude. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like sometimes you sit in that 30-minute queue, just like, I don't know, man. Just give me the 1800 rated healer, bro. Just give them to me. Shep, thank you so much, man. Big flex for it. Appreciate it, man. Just give me the 1800 rated healer, bro.
Huge issue. There was crazy. We always what I can really take away is that Bellular, those guys are confused. They are heavily lost. Oh my god.
Shaman is 600
get one more dig in
lower
there
than it was in Season 1, despite the fact that he feels better playing the spec. This confusing sense of progression kills motivation
I feel like,
for many players and keeps them
sometimes
more attached to a single
don't
bracket.
have the full picture.
So
it's all
how can
good.
we get people to play other brackets more without completely making solo shuffle obsolete? Surely there has got to be a system that encourages people to participate in PvP while also attracting new players. If there's one thing players love more than standing around Elwyn, it's looking cool while doing it. I mean, that's why we play the game, right?
I hate Plunderstorm. How dare they make me do this?
And apparently, some people are willing to play Fortnite WoW Edition just to get a pirate transmog. A trading
super fun.
System specific to PvP seems like an obvious way to motivate participation in other brackets. Imagine a log that sent you to win 2v2, 3v3, or RBGs, resetting every month with new rewards. These rewards could be anything, like black market auction house containers. They could even be old elite sets, but probably reskinned. Healers could even get their own unique rewards, like bonus black market containers.
That's another thing that we can talk about, is whether you guys think that the Panda event should give just the legit super rare or like hard to get prestigious transmogs and mounts that you could get back in MOP. There ain't no way they should just give you the exact same one. It's got to be at least reskinned. Ain't no way you should just be able to go back and get the exact same thing, in my opinion.
Containers. Or a discount code for therapy. And a 2-week vacation to get away from every demon hunter. Anything that gets more healers participating means
what you have to do. You have to get healers queuing up
for everyone else. The goal
is
to make sure players can enjoy everything WoW has to offer by offering incentives to play multiple brackets. As long as new players have a motivating reason to engage in PvP,
just come on over, guys.
We can make sure everyone is trying every bracket.
Bro, could you imagine if this would have looked like? Holy
never gonna look like that, yeah. It's never gonna look like that.
Naturally be in a better place. With more players, there could be a greater incentive to rethink class design. We have to admit that Mythic Plus isn't going anywhere, and designers will probably prioritize it over PvP for the time being. But maybe there's a solution here too. Even though the talent
fine.
trees were meant to be evergreen systems, maybe it's time for PvP and PvE to finally have completely different talent trees. Some
Ooh.
classes need dramatic reworks in PvP. Frost
That'd be
Mage is
weird.
just one example. It's suffering from button bloat, with not one, not two, but 3 different and easy to counter burst spells. To fix this, the entire spec would need to be rebuilt from the ground up in PvP. But instead of class tuning these days,
not really.
it's more about adjusting PvP modifiers
is
up
fine.
and down. The entire philosophy behind the original PvP talent system was to make sure classes could get major reworks without
boys.
affecting PvE balance and vice versa. The issues we discussed today are...
Dude, like, this sounds so unrealistic. I mean, how are they gonna remake the whole spec? Like, how is that even possible?
Not
how could
happening.
what are they gonna redo this on like every class and how could that even happen? Especially on a new expansion? I don't even know. Like, how being another thinking human is way harder than a scripted fight. Who just wants to see go to bed? People always get. I think we have PvP. There's a lot of things with PvP about that, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of these things are
expansion. Oh, okay.
hassle, but Solo Shuffle really shook a lot of the stuff up too, because you find a lot of random shit and play a lot of random things. I swear, if they just made Solo Shuffle playable, people would be much happier. They would be much happier if you didn't have to wait an hour or 2 hours to play the game.
It's true.
Then a lot of this stuff you can just brush under the rug, because you can play. But there's nothing worse than sitting there for 45 minutes and then someone leaves and then you just can't even play the game, or you have a bad game.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude,
Rough.
no one has time for that shit. So then maybe they just got to go the route of making healers just gain infinite rating in Solo Shuffle. That's what it is. And then everyone will have to deal with like people trying to play healer and maybe the best healers, and that kind of makes the game quality a bit lower. But it's still just like, yeah, that's already how it is anyway. So
What if they made a healer MMR just a grind? There was no like, you can't really like lose rating. It's just who can play the most games. I don't think that's healthy or good. But what if the healer was just like a reward path that you just went through, like a battle pass, and your rating was just literally a healer battle pass, and you just kept unlocking stuff, and then there was something at the end where you could continue to just farm like a box that just gave you a random mount in the game, including invincible, including like, you know, like I was talking with Mists of Pandaria, like including like whatever storm dragons. Like, what if, you know, it was a box and it just contained an item that you could get on the black market auction house or something like that, right? And you just continue to unlock just everything in the game. Why not, right? Why not just increase match rewards for healers? Because that's what I'm saying. It is increase match rewards. Healers don't care about more honor or more conquest or whatever, right? That's not gonna be good. And no, you don't need to have a game where it's just you just get matched up 3v3 and that's the only thing you do. I disagree with that too. No, it should be a lobby. I think Solo Shuffle is good. You just need to have incentives for healers. Just give them a box from the black market auction house, and that just once they unlock like a, you know, they just continue to farm that very last bit of the healer battle pass.
it's like, who even knows?
Just get them queuing up, man.
With not one, not two, but 3.
The wait time in Shuffle is because there's not enough healers.
No, that wouldn't have anything to do with rating. It would just be like a battle pass.
The main reason healers don't play the game
Yeah.
is because of how bad the MMR system is and rating gain is for healers. So yeah, basically, like if you try to play a healer,
Yeah, you could get healer bots from that kind of stuff.
Like,
It's
you
true.
just get trolled on healer or levers. It like you should, the way that MMR works, it's super terrible for healers. Like healers should like always be able to gain rating and gain MMR almost. It should be very hard to lose as a healer. That's
Just
how
have
they
like
should
10,000 rated
do it.
healers.
And then
Yeah.
like what healers suffer from right now in Solo Shuffle, DPS players should be dealing with, because there's infinite DPS players. It's insane. The rampant botting, yeah, that's a big problem too. Every game has a ton of cheaters too. It's nuts.
I don't feel like I ran into too much botting, but I guess I've really been playing as much Solo Shuffle.
MMR is insane, right? Like every healer is complaining about it. That's why a lot of them don't play it.
Makes me think it would be bad. Well, because like you just get matched up with like a trash comp, and then you don't have any way to like redeem yourself. And waiting a long time for one single game would be bad. Do you think it would actually be faster? Again, it's the discussion of game quality versus queue time. If it made the queue time 10 minutes shorter, but you only got to play one game and you got matched up with a trash comp or a bad healer, and the other team had a good comp and good healer, and you just lose, it's like, well, that sucked. I didn't even get to have my chance to not play double arms warrior disc priest, right? I could have at least had that other healer with the other DPS, other 2 DPS to try to, you know, redeem myself to see if I'm the better warrior, you know, whatever, right? But instead you get one game of double arms warrior disc priest, and it's just like, well, I guess that's that, you know? I disagree that it should be one game.
because they can't. It's just stupid. Like, I mean, 1800 on Disc Priest, played 5 games, 3 matches, a person left. Yes, it's nuts.
Different and easy to counter burst spells. To fix this, the entire spec would need to be rebuilt from the ground up in PvP.
But yeah, I don't know how they can rebuild every spec.
It's more about adjusting PvP modifiers up and down.
Yeah,
the entire
no way.
philosophy behind the original PvP talent system was to make sure classes could get major reworks without affecting PvE balance and vice versa. The
3
issues
honor
we
talents isn't a
discussed
major
today are
thing though,
just
right?
one of many affecting PvPers.
They
We can
tried
discuss other
templates
problems
in
too,
Legion.
like
There you go,
map
Cat.
and the fact
I would say templates in Legion was another one of those things that was like the most uninteresting way of making your character stronger. It was just you couldn't even like change your gear around. Right now you have access to all the gear like eventually, and you can like try different stat values, and I like that, but you couldn't even do that in Legion. I didn't like that at all.
that there are potentially
How has Blizzard not done anything about it? I don't know.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
don't know how Blizzard has not done shit about Shuffle. I thought Shuffle was sick. I have a lot of fun playing Shuffle, but yeah, the main problem with it is literally the queue time. I literally think all these issues, anything anyone's complaining about or crying about, it's done if you can just play. No one cares. Like,
Make
people can
healers
make new classes, make new
wanna
specs.
play the game.
And Shuffle is so good for that. Shuffle's even better because of the class balance mattering less, because you're playing all these bad comps, all these random comps, all this random shit, and everyone is forced to play
There's
with
definitely
each
a lot of
other.
upside
so
for
that's
Shuffle.
even better.
way too many arena maps these days, with many weird balancing issues. When players were discussing a solo game mode 3 years ago, the intention was to make sure there was a way to instantly queue and get into the action. But since solo shuffle lasts 6 rounds, there is a slow churn of players caused by congestion, which is why queue times can last so long for DPS.
4 hours in queue, bro.
Since you're just waiting for someone else's 6 rounds to end. Button blue.
Damn, should they just make it like 3 rounds? I don't know. I don't even know what they should do. 2 rounds, 4 rounds.
I think the format is probably as good as it can get, really, because you can get mega unlucky and get like a bunch of games in a row where you have a bad comp or whatever. But with the full lobby system, you can at least like play it out, right, and see how it goes. I'd take a BMAH box every game. No, it wouldn't be every game. You'd have to like earn, like, you know how like you have your rep rewards along the way, and then you have like the prestige rep reward. I would suggest it's like that. But no, I don't think that the 6-game like 6-person lobby format is bad. It's just you got to make healers queue up. You got to make them want to play.
Rounds?
So.
Like what? Maybe play what? You think 1 round? Man, I wouldn't even mind
Fair
1
enough, Waco.
round. You know what I'm saying? Like queue
Fair
like an
enough.
actual game. I don't know.
Bloat is its own issue, and many players think that rotations are becoming too complicated. We know that PvP combat can feel engaging even with 7 abilities, but you
Thunderstorm's
don't
fun
even
stuff.
have to take things that far. Between Arena 1, 2, 3 macros, talent swaps, and more, it's common to have over 40 keybinds in PvP, which is quite
Guess so.
daunting as a new player. Even though players fought back pruning during Warlords of Draenor, a
Did not feel
bunch
very
of new
good.
hero talents on the way could
But it
mean
had to be
WoW
done, I
is getting
suppose.
even more complicated, and
Oh,
could benefit
man.
from a return to more simplicity. Arena is already complicated enough, and if we want to attract new players to PvP, it shouldn't feel like you need an Adderall prescription and an encyclopedia just to play. It's always been our goal at SkillCap to make
Damn.
Okay, are we just into the hashtag ad part? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I want to hear what Pika says, but I don't want to have this all on the screen right now. What do you think, Pika? What do you think, bro?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Can they make the game simpler? Is that possible? Guys, that was that. That was a reaction to Skill Cap's thing. We watched the Asm reaction to Bellular. That was insane. Good video, guys. That was that. Is that possible?
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think a more simple game is more boring. For sure. We had the chance to play Wrath. People can play Wrath Arena right now if they want to, and they're not choosing that option, mostly. People are choosing to play SOD, but I don't think the main draw to SOD is like the PvP, right? People like making a million alts and rating and stuff, right? What's going on? What are they changing? Nothing right now. I mean, we're playing the alpha a little bit, but people already played Wrath. Yeah, I guess. Make solo shuffle 2v2 only DPS. Everyone's happy. I wouldn't be happy as a warrior. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe rep paladins and feral druids, things that can like off heal and kite would be happy. Rogues maybe because they can set up CC. I don't think I'd be happy as a warrior. Double DPS. I'd rather play 3s. where I can sort of put my utility to use and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I think that WoD was like one of my least favorite expansions in terms of like PvP. I didn't like how simple things were. Like, can you imagine? Like I played TBC recently. I played Wrath recently. It only just gets better as you go. Running TBC, running around pressing Mortal Strike, Whirlwind, Hamstring, and just auto attacking people. No, that's terrible. You're just hoping for a mace stun. Like, that's terrible. But I think that the game, like, having, you know, cool buttons to press, even if it's a lot going on. Again, I think I've said this before. The main thing is it just needs to be something that people like to do. It just needs to be cool, and then they'll be willing to learn the game and, you know, figure things out. And the add-ons part, if they wanted to do away with add-ons, sure. But I mean, like, part of it again is just like you don't need all those add-ons right off the bat. I mean, once you're getting to the point where you even, you know, understand how to respond to cooldowns, and you're like, man, it would be nice to know when this ability is available to the enemy, or it'd be nice to have a little bit more a heads up when people are using this. Like if somebody's popping a cooldown behind me, right, and I'm like, oh snap, they just popped Icy Veins. Like, that's good to know too, but like you don't need to know that immediately, right? But yeah, if they want to do away with add-ons, sure. And I think that the argument against what I'm saying about like simplicity is like Plunderstorm, right? You can actually have pretty dang fun PvP with Plunderstorm, and it's a blast to play, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. However, I mean, how many people are playing Plunderstorm right now, right? What you need now is like, okay, that was a really cool run. Now we need more abilities. Now we need more stuff. Now we need different stuff. So if something is like super simple, I feel like it can sort of run its course a little bit more quickly. But there are games like Battle Right, where it's still like the character has like, you know, its basic setup, right? And you just are in an arena, like a 2v2, and that plays itself out and it's cool. But again, Battle Right is also a game that is not like a thing anymore. So I don't know. I don't know if just like super simplification is actually better, even though we can see that there's some complexity going on, and it seems like a lot sometimes, right? It is tricky. It is tricky. You're saying there's a leveling process, needs to be a mage tower, like every event that stops them every 10 levels or so, and then they have to learn to use their abilities to beat the tower before they can progress. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think making new players do that kind of stuff, maybe not so much, but yeah. It's a BR, I'm here to play an MMO. Yeah, an MMO's got lots of buttons. Lots of stuff to figure out. But yeah, incentivizing healers strongly with like special rewards at the end of like a battle pass. Like, you know, maybe you would, as a healer, unlock, you would like go through and you'd get like conquest, or like, you know, you would get more stuff than other people. You know, and that's just kind of part of being a healer. You're stronger than other people. You have more gear earlier in the season than other people. You know, that's just how it is. But it would only happen to healers. But even that would affect your ability to push threes, is if you're in there grinding out your gear and you go through the solo shuffle battle pass, like you have advantages over people. I think incentivizing it with just conquest alone or honor is just not enough. Like in season, like they just don't care. Like it's just not enough. But then at the end of that battle pass or whatever, you get just a black market auction house box every time you kind of like prestige your thing. That'd be cool. Healers get geared earlier than they stop playing earlier, unless they have something like a black market auction house box to chase or something like that, right? I'm just thinking, what would it be like throughout the course of time, like during the battle pass idea, right? But anyway, forcing people to play BGs to play solo shuffle or twos turns a lot of people off. What do you mean by that? Like to get gear to the point where you can queue solo shuffle? Is that what you mean? Is there a battle pass in WoW now? Well, the idea that I have is do something like that for healers specifically in solo shuffle, to get people to get them to queue up. There is a battle pass. It's just called like the Trader's Tender, the whatever it's called. But that is already in the game. You just like do quests and you get stuff, and you can go buy transmog from the little vendor. But yeah. Healing got boring with unavoidable CC. Yeah, that's the part of the deal, is like as a warrior, like you're gonna get kited sometimes, right? You're gonna get CC'd sometimes. Other people get to play the game too. And that's just kind of part of the deal. But yeah, it's annoying to be CC'd, but they talked about the micro CC in this too. We'll see. We'll see. No, I didn't see that, but that is a cool idea. Have a two-hander with a shield. I thought about that too. Yeah. Yep. A battle pass. No, it's not something that you could pay to progress like a normal battle pass. I'm just saying like just a rewards tier, like how you have like your honor level. You just but as a healer, it's something specific to solo shuffle where you progress your rewards tier as a healer in solo shuffle, giving you rewards along the way, ultimately being something that you earn like a black market auction house box for, and then if you continue to play enough, you will be able to continue to earn enough rep to re-earn that same reward over and over, right? So there's that. That's just my idea. But yeah, that was a cool video. Good job, Pika. I enjoyed that. That is a subject of discussion that I'm interested in. As someone who's played WoW PvP for a long time, and focuses on it as like my main thing that I like to do in the game, I definitely like to hear different perspectives, because I realize that my perspective isn't the only perspective. So it's kind of neat to hear that. That's cool though. That's cool. Let me swap over. You guys want to play some DK now? That's cool. You know, if bloody tokens will reset next patch? Probably, yeah. Probably, I would guess. Alrighty. You guys want to play some DK? Tuesday, April 23rd, 7 a.m. Servers will be up by 11 a.m. Okay, so that's not really going to affect us, because we are going to be in the gym at that time anyway. So, all good. All good. Alright. Or a week, if you leave queue, you can't. Yeah, if you leave the game, you can't queue until next week. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, take him out. Feel you though. I haven't played Final Fantasy. No. All right. You think solo shuffle should just be a threes queue? It tries to match you against other solo players, but then can default to a pre-made threes team. That'd be a really short cooldown. Yeah. That could be kind of cool. But I think that you would have, like, yeah, you're just, like, forced to play one game, and if you like it, you keep going. Like a skirmish. Yeah. Kind of interesting, huh? Now, there's a lot of different stuff, man. There's a lot of different stuff to do, but I feel like some of the things that were discussed there, like, going backwards isn't really the strategy. Yeah. What's the new world in the game? What's the, like the new zone? I'll show you. Open heart, thanks, man. Big flex for you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. All right, let me BRB real quick, and then we will get down to business. All right. I'll go ahead and knock out the ads right now so that you guys don't get ads for a bit. Thanks for watching that. Hope you guys enjoyed the react. Good job to Peekaboo for making that video, and Skillcap for I think he made the original video. So yeah. Anyway, BRB, and then we'll get down to business. Game, and we can still talk about this kind of stuff though. We would. If I had to make a new account for some reason, would I restart on retail? Yeah, I mean, sure. As opposed to what? Anyway, we're back. Ranked duels. Yeah. All right. Yeah, the ranked 1v1 is it's a funny idea, but it's not really a real thing, I don't think. Yeah. Because it would only be a couple classes that actually could participate in that sort of thing, right? Be tough. Be tough. Yeah, all good. Thanks, J-Mens. All right. Let's log into the DK. Let's see what's going on. Let's send it. I mean, I play a fair amount of WoW, but I definitely don't play only WoW, right? Oh Lord, big flex for you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, man. Good to see you, man. Yeah, no, I play a good amount of WoW, but I don't only play WoW, and I think that's one of the things is that you'll kind of catch me doing different stuff different times. Hang on real quick. We do a little bit of variety. Like I haven't really been doing very much arena or solo shuffle recently, so I might be a little bit out of the loop on some of that stuff. I feel like I've played WoW long enough to kind of have an idea of like what's up and, you know, talk about it. Yeah, last Epoch was great. It was great. I'm looking forward to more of that, for sure. All right, I think we'll just kind of continue questing a bit. We do need to, I think we're gonna go back to this mode so you guys can see everything that's going on. I don't want it to be too small for you guys, but because I can't really mess with my UI in this, this version of the game with alpha, then I kind of have to do a little bit different. That's all right though. Run around, do our thing. We're supposed to beat up. Got to get some damaged arcane relics. Gotcha. Can do. Brulella, thank you so much for the prime big flex for you too. Appreciate that. You're pumping us up, bringing the heat. So we played a little bit of Frost last time. It was pretty fun. I feel like just run around and just blast everything. I don't know. You do a lot of damage as Frost. You do a big pump. Pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, we got some options. I think that WoW PvP is still just, it's a lot of fun, and there's really nothing else like it. Just the main thing is you just gotta have people, you know, people will want to play PvP who want to play PvP anyway. It's just like their style of game, but it is good to be able to bring in people who don't play PvP as their main game mode to come give it a try. And usually that's like to have something cool to work towards, right? So having good rewards, having incentives, all that stuff's important. And again, solo shuffle would absolutely ultra benefit from people just like playing healers, farming their transmogs.
I will do what I can.
Whatever, you know? That would be excellent. Dismounting? No, DKs can fight on a mount if you play this talent. This guy right here. On a paler horse. Is it supposed to be paler? I know on a pale horse is a thing, but it's like, is it even paler horse? Is this one. So while outdoors, you were able to mount your Acarus Death Charger in combat. So yeah.
Stormwind honors your service to the Alliance.
Isn't that cool? You can't do it in arenas and BGs, just out in the world. But the other option that you have besides the mounted combat one is basically, it makes Death's Advance 100% freedom. Let's check this out. Some of the boys. Makes Death's Advance 100% freedom that lasts 10 seconds. And you can't be gripped or pushed on it or anything like that, so it's kind of nuts. DKs do what seems to be big damage, but look at that. We got all the boys out. Look at my DK homies. Isn't that ridiculous? And they're all like doing their own little thing and giving me buffs and stuff. It is pretty funny. It flies very slowly. Do you want to mount it? I mean, sure. Whatever. Not in a rush. No, you can't use the mounted combat in BGs and dungeons and stuff. You can't get mind controlled during on a pale horse. Is that what you're asking? Let me see. So, while upon your Death's Charger, your movement speed is increased by 100%. You cannot be slowed, and you are immune to forced movement effects and knockbacks. So I don't know if mind control is a forced movement effect. I think mind control is like a charm, isn't it? I think it means like a death grip. Like you can't be death gripped or typhooned, right? Yeah. Kind of funny. What's the talents in the middle? These are mostly things that are like buffing my guys. So like it buffs White Mane's dot that they put on there. It gives, you know, Apocalyptic Conquest is something. What is that? I think it's just like a strength buff or something like that. You have Chains of Ice from Trollbane. So like they explode or something. But yeah, so it just buffs your stuff. Let's hop in the group finder and see if we can find something while we're questing. Is this a new thing for every class? Hero talents, yes. DK stuff is unique to Death Knight. So these hero talents right here is part of the Rider of the Apocalypse tree, which is a combination of Unholy and Frost. And then we also have the combination of Blood and Frost since we're playing Frost. Yeah. You, in the alpha, can mess around with the hero talents right off the bat. But in general, I think you'll probably earn like one talent at a time, like doing quests or story progression, or maybe I think you probably get it from like leveling. It's got to be from leveling, right? But yeah, you'll get, yeah. So like my guys, yeah, it's just from leveling. I'm stupid. Because we got all the talents to play around with just from the alpha. But you'll see that I have one extra, right? Because I'm now level 71, I guess, right? So yeah. I thought it might have been from the quest line, but I think I just leveled up. Like the first day, I just leveled up. I was like, oh snap, I got one. Wait, what was that? Resonance crystals formed by the energies of World Stole. These revered items are used to purchase items unlocked from Renown. Oh, okay. Looked a little bit like Azurite. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. But no.
Well met.
But no. There we go. Check it out. You guys want to get some tunes pumping? Let's listen to some Berserk while we're chilling. Perhaps not that loud though. BFA remix? I wouldn't mind. I am actually a big fan of those like sort of like infinite grind strength progressions mechanics. They are not what WoW's going for right now, but I actually kind of like that. Want to fight a mount instance PvP? Oh, you did? You might have wanted to fight on a mount, but I don't know if you wanted to fight a mount. Literally throwing free stuff on healers is not the solution. Well, it's not necessarily free. They just have to play the game. Right? But, you know, I feel like that would have some kind of incentive across the board. So it would, even experienced players would probably want to play healer more. Like Ven Rookie, for example, is not really a, like known for being a healer player, but he's played like Resto Druid in the past for sure, but you know what I mean. But he's been playing more healers because he wants to play solo shuffle, right? I don't think it's necessarily just free if you have to like play and earn it, but yeah, you don't want people like botting healers just for rewards if it was like a gold reward or anything like that. But I mean, if there's just more action, more activity, then it would help. But what it might do, just because of the amount of activity, is it might bump healers. It would just go like this, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just imagine it just shifting this bracket of players up. So, like, absolute, like, healers are just queuing for rewards, don't know what they're doing at all, would be like, they'd be there, for sure. But healers who have some idea of what's going on would just get bumped up a little bit, right? And so it would just create more healers and more MMR out there at the same time, which is not a problem, right? It's not a bad thing. I like ultra wide a lot. I don't love having the bars on my screen for streaming, but in terms of me, like I don't see bars. I just like my whole screen is just what's the screen is, and I like it a lot. But I don't really like having the black bars on there. Not really. It's nice being a healer at 2200 playing against 2800 DPS, and you just go 3-3 with the other healer, lose MMR. Right. So in that situation, we wouldn't want you to lose MMR, but are grateful to be able to play the game. You know, those 2800 DPS waited a long time for that. But here's the thing, is if you are the same thing as the other healer, it would be nice if you could find a way to get that one game on him. But even then, it's like it would be better for you to just not like lose MMR for that. That's lame. But so I do have to get a flying mount, don't I? Yeah. There's ways to fix that, right? There's ways to deal with that situation. Hardened wield, flying. Oh, I'm a frosty kid. I'll use that guy. I'm standing on my mount, mounting on it. Oh, this is weird. Flying this thing without wings? I don't hate it, but I hadn't thought about that yet. I hadn't thought about that yet at all. You gonna play Mock Remix? Yeah, I plan on playing that a fair amount. That sounds awesome. That's what I'm talking about, like sort of infinite strength progression. Sounds fun. I don't think I have any of the disc mounts, no. People that don't like to play healers would feel forced to play as healers for the rewards. I mean, it is what it is. That's how you get rewards. It's like people who don't want to play PvP I feel forced to play PvP to get the Glad mount. It's like, well, yeah, that's how you get the Glad mount. I mean, this idea of a reward exists, so now I am forced to get it is like, are you though? I don't really buy that. So did the service just go down, or like what's up? Are we back to reacting? Nope, we're good. Back to react. Oh, I got DC. Oh, I got rolled back to here. Sorry, that's okay. What, Legion remix? I think that's what this is gonna be, pretty much. I know how they can fix the problem with healers if they got rid of the Trinity PvP system. Yeah, I mean, like, you can, if you want to make these gigantic sweeping changes to the game, I mean, it's an option, yeah. Can I mount inside now? No. You could. I played Lost Ark and that was pretty fun. Lost Ark was like that, but no, I don't think that WoW is going to be doing anything like that. And I don't think that's necessarily what should be done either. Because then WoW PvP is completely different than what it was before, right? So.
I have a reputation to uphold.
You need wings in this Pandaria remix? Yeah, I'm gonna be checking that out a lot. Looking forward to that one. Yeah, I'm not playing. My objective is not to remove healers. No. Did I play Season 1 Shadowlands when PV was forced to play PvP? Yeah, I got rank 1 that season. It was fun. It was good. That's good. Those people who don't know how to play PvP aren't gonna make your games worse. It's just gonna make them higher MMR because there's more people playing, which helps the game in general. More activity is better. But yeah, I like that season. I got rank 1 that season. It was fun. I think that PvPers should be given some incentive to play PvP. I think they should be forced to play PvP, but no, I think they should at least have some incentive. I think it's good to have some incentive to play PvE too, or else I wouldn't really do it. But when I have some incentive to do it, like the legendary axe, then I'll do Mythic Plus to get some gear to be strong enough to raid, and then I'll raid a bit and see more of the game because I get the legendary weapon. That's cool. But if there was no incentive for me to do PvE, I probably wouldn't just do it to do it. But when I have some reason to do it, it's like this is fun. I'm accomplishing something. I like that feeling of like accomplishment, even if it's imaginary in a video game. I still like it, right? So just doing it because it's fun is not necessarily enough. For some people, and even for me, like I don't really want to do Mythic Plus just for fun. But if there's like even some small reason why I should do it, I'll do it and I'll probably enjoy it. Well, make it simple for us. On low elo with new people trying out PvP, meta is just 2 DPS, run down enemy healer, and he dies due to insane CC. The healer leaves and never tries it again. Right, but that's, I mean, to be fair, that is a not willing to learn and take a few L's along the way issue. Right? WoW doesn't need to fix that person being a weenie. That's not WoW's fault. Now, they could maybe improve the new player experience by maybe giving you like bot arena environment to learn in, but if somebody just gives up because they lost the first time they tried anything, that's on them, really, right? You should expect to get your ass kicked the first time you try anything new, right? Especially when it's against other players. Now, I think that part of the most fun time for anything is when like a new game comes out and everybody is a noob, because everybody's just trying to figure stuff out and everybody's just like dying or killing people. It's fun, but I mean, like, yeah, try fighting game the first time it happens, you're gonna get destroyed for like a month probably. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that process, I've said this multiple times now, maybe different ways, that process needs to feel like it's worth it to people, right? That's part of the deal. It needs to feel like it's worth it. Getting your butt kicked. Like, why am I doing this? It's like, oh, because because I want to learn the game and get better at it is fine. But it's like, no, I'm gonna get my butt kicked for a while because I want to learn the game and get better at it, so I can earn these cool rewards that I'm excited about, and that's fine. That's fine. But somebody playing PvP for the first time, getting dunked on, and then quitting isn't the game's fault, right? That's just a PvP experience in general, right? But I suppose if you are putting healers into an environment that they're not ready for because their MMR is all inflated because they're trying to inflate healer MMR and trying to encourage people to play and whatever, so you get dunked on more than you should because you're being put into lobbies that you're, you know, not ready for, that's one thing. But in general, I mean, like, WoW is a game that's going to take a little bit of commitment. It's like for me, like if I for some reason said, I am going to learn to play Tekken. I'm excited about it. I want to learn it. I'm going to learn how to play Tekken. I would probably get slaughtered for a long time trying to learn how to play Tekken. But if I stuck with it, I'd get a little bit better, and it would be fun for me, potentially. But I guess part of it would be like, is there some reward in this? Like, if I was like in a situation for me, what would be the most rewarding thing for me? Like, if my stream, if people just loved watching me play Tekken, they just loved it, and I'd just get my butt kicked over and over in Tekken, but eventually I'd get better and people would like that. Like, that would make it really worth it for me to do it.
Let's stock up on supplies
But
before we head in.
specifically, like in WoW in general, like it has to be some sort of power gain for me to be really excited about it, or a cool cosmetic. Like, I'm not excited about every Glad mount, but
All right, let's do
I like the
this.
Season 1 Glad mount a lot, and I like the Season 4 Glad mount a lot. I don't like the little snaky ones so much from Season 2 and 3, but I'd like to get next season's Glad mount, you know? Just needs to be like worth it. And just the feeling of improvement isn't like worth it for some people.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid
Or
these
just dunking on
bears.
people isn't enough for some people.
Loads of forgotten knowledge.
And fair enough, but again, in that situation that you're describing, I don't think it's WoW's thing that people just would quit after one game, you know? So that looks different. Yeah, this is new stuff. New stuff. You're also seeing it on an ultra wide screen, and I don't always do ultra wide with WoW. Yep, you gotta takes time to get good at stuff, for sure. But that, you know, that can be a detractor sometimes, you know, even for me. Like, if I'm tired at the end of the day, or tired just after like something, right? Tired after leg day or whatever, I'm like, man, do I really want to like work really hard in PvP today, or do I just want to chill, right?
That's everyone here. Let's keep this.
And so sometimes I'm like, yeah, I mean, I could be doing arena, but I kind of just want to chill, and that's where it's at, you know. But WoW is a game that provides all kind of different stuff for you to do.
Watch out.
And so if you want to only play WoW, you got options. Whoa. All right, we're in the mix now. We're Frost DKing now, boys. We're there. Going level 2 with it. Not out killing the Rubians on the shore anymore. What's on? What the heck? Oh. That's funny. Oh, I didn't enchant my weapons yet. I need to go get some DK enchants on this stuff. We're playing dual wield Frost. Does that mean we still use Fallen Crusader? So just one of my boys just summoned on his own and gave me AMS there. Nice. You need auto loot though. There you go. So this is a piece of content called Delves, by the way, if you guys are just brand spanking new to the War Within. It's cool. Grown up, did anyone tell you rubbing your eyes is really bad for your eyes? I don't know if I was told that. I don't know. I don't think so. But I do think I found out just through my own experience that, hello there, that if you rub your eyes a ton, they can actually just make them more itchy. I don't know if that was formally communicated to me by anybody, but dude, DKs do some damage, but I guess I have every single cooldown pop, right? Congrats on level up, Mr. Braun. And you have like a little follower guy, Bronzebeard, who is his name, right? Yeah, who kind of levels up like a little follower. It's kind of cool. What is going on here with my weapon? Oh, got some ancient oil in that bad boy. Yeah, in general, yep. Basically rips small tissue. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I don't spend a lot of time rubbing my eyes, but good to know. To know. I was watching Guzu, and the dungeon seems kind of crazy. In the War Within. Yeah, there's 2 dungeons that are available right now. They've both been pretty fun. Delves are kind of like a piece of. It's not absolutely solo content, but you can solo them, and they're pretty easy. They're pretty chill. They're cool though. I want to see where they're going with this one. It's like a little scenario. But yeah, kind of cool. We didn't grab this bouncy shroom. I think that gives us double jump. Yeah, the new BG will be interesting. I was joking. We'll see how you can figure out how to fight on the roads in the new BG. All right, boing. Here we go. Wonder how we can avoid the objective in that one. Didn't know that though. Wish they would bring back PvP battle similar to Alterac of old. Some like, oh, just like a big drop in kind of PvP thing. Yeah, I think that your best bet for that kind of thing would be PvP quests in the zone that is rewarding you with sparks for the week in Modern WoW. That's what I would say. What's my talents? I could show you. I really don't know what I'm doing though, so gotta kind of take that with a grain of salt. My hero talent is Rider of the Apocalypse, but here's my talents that I'm using right now. But again, I really don't know what I'm doing with talent selection. Just playing Frost DK and just pressing buttons that light up, you know? Thankfully, this isn't very demanding content. I'm just kind of blasting through it. I'm gonna put this thing down. It does cleave my my attacks, so I might want to do that. Just pressing lighten up buttons and calling it good, dude. Lamb. Uh-oh. Webs might make more mobs spawn in, we'll see. Usually play Alliance. What's with Weapon Glow? I think it's some effect that we got in the dungeon. Ancient Weapon Oil. Spells and abilities give you some kind of thing. That might be coming from Braun? I think Braun is account-wide. I think he's part of your warband or something, so like I did a couple of delves on my warrior, right? And so I think my DK is benefiting from the power-ups that Braun gives to my whole thing, right? Yeah, spells and melee attacks deal additional damage as fire. I think that's from him.
Look around.
Let me see.
What have we here?
Yeah, he has Ancient Weapon Oil, so that's just one of the things that he does. Buffs me up. Ms. Bean, how to get alpha testing? I think that they did a post on their Twitter with like a thing that you can apply, or maybe just my safe bet is on the website, right? So yeah, but again, I'm not really sure that I'm interested in reducing abilities for PvP and stuff, right? I don't know if that's what I think the best solution even is. I'm not sure. How's Frost look? I mean, you're looking at it, brother. I think it's all right, but I don't really play DK, so it's hard for me to like have like a real in-depth analysis. But I mean, it seems to be pumping. Kind of just blasting stuff. I don't know. I'm just literally just pressing buttons that light up and calling it good. Dodge that, kick that. Got the damage buff going now too. Don't really seem to be dying, but I can heal a little bit. Ms. Bane? I don't know if I'm hitting as hard as I was on my warrior, but we have a lot of little stuff going on too, so hard to tell. Did I know that Blizzard reduced MMR and rating in Season 2 in Solo Shuffle? Yeah, I think I knew that. Season 1 was it was like 3,500 or something, right? There's that. Well, I mean, Asmon's just like on like the next level, right? He's just on like a next level as a content creator in general. It's a beast. They plan to do a stat squish on gear. They are not as of right now. No. Not so much. Just want arenas to not last more than like 7 minutes. Yeah, they don't usually, huh? Like a single round of arena doesn't usually last super long. But I mean that's not also like, you know, impossible, right? All right, Braun, we did it, bro. Let's get out of here. Delve complete. I haven't done Unholy yet. No, starting off as Frost. People wanted to see Frost last time. We were kind of like asking what people wanted to see. I'm down to play some Unholy though. It would take a little bit of setup, but it wouldn't be too hard. Is the 1.5 million HP potion a real thing? Like they data mine, it's a mad number. Well, I think in dungeons you have like 3 million HP and with like bad gear, right? So
And you know me, can't resist a good
it might not even be that much, man. It's like heals like for a half or like a third of your HP, like they usually do, right? It might not even be that much. Is it worse than Legion? I don't know. Is it? I don't think yet. I forget in Legion, but I mean, it could at the end of the expansion get pretty intense, yeah. I think Warrior got big nerfs from War Within. No, I don't think so. I think that we got some nerfs, though. Just some of our talents just aren't as just like potent as they were before in terms of like the amount of like percent whatever it gives you, right? But no, I wouldn't say that like Warriors are nerfed necessarily. Like the net result is like, wow, Warriors suck. No, I don't think so. I thought Warrior felt good to me, but I also wasn't playing with DPS meters or anything like that, so yeah. Right now I have 600k, but yeah, when you're level 80 in a dungeon, I'll show you. You have like 3.3 million HP with the pre-made gear they give you, which isn't that good. So like once you actually get good gear, yeah, probably be pretty big. Yeah, well, we're gonna have way more than 1 million, yeah. There's his toe. Oh, okay. That one is in the cave, but there's another one too. What was max HP in Dragonflight with Biss? I mean, how much? I have to go look. I think it like approaches 1 million in Dragonflight, right? Like this gear that I have right now is we're level 71, but we're in greens, right? 437 eye level. I'm pretty sure HP is getting close to 1 million, isn't it? I think so. What's up, Viking? This is your first time watching the stream. Oh, welcome, man. Yeah, we're live on Twitch as well, so feel free if you're watching on YouTube to swing by over to Twitch and leave a follow and leave a lurk. And same thing if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you swing by YouTube and give the stream a nice thumbs up. It means a lot. Definitely give the stream a thumbs up if you're watching on YouTube. Pump it up. I'd appreciate that, guys. I don't remember the HP we had in Shadowlands. I actually don't remember. But what you could do is you could go to my YouTube channel and just like go to the, you know, Bajheera Shadowlands video and kind of see what's up. Isn't that fun? We have like my entire like history of gaming on YouTube. And it's really cool now because we get to stream on YouTube and Twitch. So Twitch VODs are deleted every 60 days, but my YouTube streams, I'm pretty sure stay for like ever, you know? It's kind of cool. Very neat. Do you think a 15-year-old could get good at WoW? Your dad has played for 15 years? Yeah, of course. Especially if you have your dad as a resource. Of course, yeah. Absolutely can get good at WoW. And could you get good at 15 years old? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We need more little Zoomer WoW players. Definitely. What happened that you can stream on both? Twitch said, hey, you can now stream on both. And I was like, nice. St. Hart, thanks, man. Big flex for 11 months, dude. Appreciate you pumping us up, man. No attention for us Twitch watchers? That's just so false. You know, like, thank you, Solid Paintbrush, for the 2 Pog Champs. Thank you for that one. Is that what you wanted me to do? Thank you for those 2 Pog Champs, bro. I don't think Calvish is 11, but yeah, those little rogue zoomers, man, you gotta watch out for them. Pika was very young when he first started playing. He's popping off now. So all the better, dude. So when it's time for you to become the streamer legend that you're destined to be, you'll be ready. Pumping. What the? That seems like some dang damage, doesn't it? Some dang damage. Cajun, thank you very much, man. Big flex for you. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. I don't think Calvish is that young, but I actually also have no idea. Or greater than DK? I do not disagree. I do not disagree. I do, however, Want to play a little bit of Death Knight just to see, like, you know, what's going on, right? I play DK every now and then, so I thought we'd have a little look-see. I don't exactly know where I'm supposed to be going, but there's like this X. There's this red X. I'm gonna investigate that. I don't know what's going on. I'll make a rogue. Nice. Yeah. Dude, rogue is what all the youngsters play. All the young PvP prodigies, so that's probably perfect for you, man. Do it. Do we need to craft in order to PvP? You don't have to, but crafting is kind of like one of the things that is like an extra thing that you can do if you want to be as powerful as possible. You can craft 2 pieces of gear that are like embellished. They usually give you some kind of extra little effect. Not mandatory, not a huge deal, but yeah, it's probably a good idea to make sure you get your embellished pieces. It'd be good. Outlaw. That was like a combat rogue. Let me read what you're saying. We'll make a rogue in PvP. Oh no, your brain can absolutely comprehend it. You'll be fine. Right, give yourself some credit. Thank you, Fury Shots. Big flex for you. And yeah, man, 8 years, huh? That's pretty crazy. Can I explain the crafting system? Okay, so what matters? Like the whole crafting system in general, like crafting your own stuff, or because I mean, the only thing you really need to worry about for PvP is doing work orders, where you just buy the mats for the item that you need, and then you request people make it for you, and then they make it for you. But crafting itself, I mean, like there's different stuff now. Like there's stats that you can get on your gear to like make you like harvest things better or craft things differently. But I mean, really, it's kind of the same as it was before. Just keep making stuff, keep farming stuff, and you'll get better at it. But I guess there's almost like little like specializations now too, and you can eventually unlock everything. I have on skinning, unlocked everything on skinning. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just keep making stuff. Graphics look insane. I do have a Giga PC. Yes, big shoutouts to our sponsor Origin PC for making me various Giga PCs over the course of time. But no, I think it's just, you know, WoW updating graphics over time. But yes, it does look kind of nice, doesn't it? We're also on an ultra-wide monitor, which I always play on, but I usually crop the sides off because I just don't prefer to have those bars on there. But yeah, we do have a nice PC. It had 122k HP in Shadowlands. Okay. New PvP mount. Yeah. So this is one of the DK specials. They have a hero specialization called Riders of the Apocalypse that allows them to do mounted PvP in outdoor environments, like outdoor, just world PvP, I should say. Not like an outdoor dungeon, right? You won't be able to ride around your mount in an outdoor dungeon, I don't think. But maybe you will. Maybe you will. Summon the boys on them. Kind of cool, huh? Yeah, yeah, you can as a DK. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about DK's mechanics. Again, I'm just sort of pressing what lights up, and I don't really seem to be running out of runes. I feel like I definitely can run out of runes as a Unholy DK, but I'm not really running out of runes as Frost. Just pressing stuff, man. Not sure about optimal rotation. We're just kind of just going through it, man. Just feeling it. It's cool, though. I am planning to play Kata. Yep. We'll play Kata. We'll play... I mean, I guess we'll play Season 4. I mean, right? I want to play the Alpha, but I mean, I probably want to play some Season 4 stuff, too. And they are doing kind of like the season ends, and then you get like a thing in between, aren't we? I think we are. So we'll have like a week to just do World PvP, basically. Farm up the new gear in World PvP, get the bloody token farm. Ever dismount? No, like we're even in a cave and we're not dismounted. We're just in the open world, just farming. It's pretty funny. Pretty cool. But no, that's DK. That's Riders of the Apocalypse, the hero talent tree. We have the option to take on a paler horse while outdoors. You're able to mount your death charger in combat. Isn't that cool? Has to be a bug? Well, I mean, technically we are in the world, right? We are outdoors, even though we're in a cave. So I don't know. I guess this is part of the testing process, right? We're testing. I gotta make use of my cleave. You guys remember Howling Blast, Frost DK, and Kata RBGs? Oh my gosh. I'm excited for Kata though. I am. I think it'll be fun. Definitely down, you know. Guys, remember Kata's where it all started for me. I'm not sure if all of you guys were around the entire time of making content, but yeah. I all started back in Kata, man. It's cool. What's going on here? He exists only to serve me? Is that true? Am I... Is Bajheera that big of a deal around the DK community? Oh, he's beloved and all, but geez. It's kind of high praise from a legendary Death Knight. Maybe he didn't say you at the end. Maybe he said something else.
You need only ask.
Blood and thunder.
I think they like me though. What did we do to become such a legendary Death Knight? Besides just like the stuff that we've done since DKs came out. I'm not like the biggest fan of like, I don't know, it's kind of weird because on my DK I don't feel like I'm that big of a deal. On my warrior though, I think maybe my warrior deserves a little bit more respect, but I think it is kind of fun when you get to be, you go to a new expansion and like the people don't really think that highly of you. I like that better than like them glazing you, you know what I'm saying? To use to use a popular term. Just glazing you right off the bat. That's the one of the things I liked about WoW, is like, I like the idea that you're just like a unit in Warcraft 3, right? You can be like a very powerful unit, but you're just a unit. There's no loot. Well, there appears to be loot. So you can use Death's Advance on your mount out here, just cruising. Bye-bye now. You can get dazed, but not knocked off your mount, I guess, huh? Bye-bye now. Gotta go. It's over here, too. The good old grip obliterate combo. Frosty K needs a Mortal Strike effect, too. Remember, they used to have Necrotic Strike. What happened to that? They still have that? I don't know. The Unholy DKs have something, right? They have some kind of like healing absorb deal. Frost looking like predictable burst windows. You know, I would say so. I think that Frost probably looks about like it does in Modern WoW right now. But yeah, I mean, Frost is still scary. Like their burst windows may be predictable, but it's like you still have to like survive it. With like their big like a mega go grip in blinding sleet combo thing, right? Still have to survive. Big heals. Well, mowing them down. DK anti-heal is PvP taunt necrotic wounds. Right, there you go. Yeah, we'll play Unholy DK next, I think. I just wanted to start off with Frost because, one, people asked for Frost, and two, what's going on up here? Two, it's a little bit easier, right? A little bit more straightforward. Some kind of treasure. Only thing I saw up here was a little turtle. Is it in the tree? There's just this little fella, but I don't have what he wants. I don't have Dornish pikes. Do I have to fish them little guys up? I don't know, fishing, I got stuff to do. Frost is semi-boring. It's straightforward for sure. Can it be any mount? It's got to be the Acarus Death Charger. It's got to be the particular horsey. The DK horsey. Bam. Banana. Right. Trying some of these questies. We can whip up a little Unholy DK spec real quick, though. If you guys are ready for Unholy DK. I kind of want to do like a dungeon as Frost DK, but we did the Delve. Ooh, Alpha is not bumping today. What are people doing? What are people doing except playing Alpha? Queuing arenas or something? Could. That window is for reporting any issues that you may have had with the quest, because this is Alpha. So, still trying to, you know, report bugs and stuff if there are any. Do I do BGs still? I don't know. We're not doing a lot of BGs on Alpha, but like in general, sure. Sure. How many kids? I do. I have one little beautiful baby boy. He's amazing. 30 points for 200. You got this, bro. They'll feel fun to do. Yeah, it's fine. It's just not much. It's not much. Yeah, I'm not really gonna do any kind of end of the season push. I don't think in season 3. Just haven't really played that much. I'm kind of out of the loop. I like queuing, but it's just I'm not staying up late to queue right now. It's not part of my life. You kind of have to if you're trying to queue arena. Like if you're trying to push rating, you got to stay up late. In queue, that's just not what I'm up to right now. No can do. So we'll do Alpha. Create some content. Do our thing. Yep. Do our thing. Yeah, it's a little report window if there's anything that we need to report. Again, I don't really prefer the ultra wide for streaming or whatever. But yeah, I feel like the text and stuff on my UI is like small. Maybe make it better. Oh, this is funny. We're not even like on high settings. Just like default. Kind of funny. Let's crank them graphics up. Yeah, I feel like the text looks small for some reason. Right, there's UI scale, but I already increased that a little bit. It's like the text in particular is small. For some reason. I already messed with the UI scale. Anyway. Now it's gonna look a little even crazier. The only amount you can ride is the amount that you can get in the mall. So I think this is just the DK mount, right? It's this. Acarus Death Charger. Trainer Death Knight. It's funny because it looks different than that. I think they updated the model for the mount, or maybe, I don't know. That does look like a mall mount though. That's what I said the first time I saw it, but yeah, this is different than this other one. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. How do you get WoW in the background of your cam? I use a green screen. So, there's that. Gotcha. Might change the model because of your talent choice. Think so? It could, yeah. Let's see. I think it's just an updated model. No, you're right. It does have to do with the talent. It very well does. Look at that. So this is the updated one, and then when you actually take the talent for it, it changes to the other amount. Okay. Astute. Astute. Do you see WoW ever being localized here in Japan? Okay, so explain that to me. Thank you, by the way. Is that 1,000 yen? Thanks. Yeah, tell me about that. So does Japan not have WoW, or what's the deal? What's my review so far on the expansion? I mean, I've played like a week of the alpha, but I mean, it's fun so far. I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be good. But I mean, we're really just kind of getting started, right? Just the very only beginning of it. Yeah, you were right. DK feels fine. I'm not a big DK player, so I don't have like a lot to compare, but it feels like fun to play, right? Feels good. Video broadcast is goated if you don't use green screen. Okay. It's just a wall back there, so. But maybe if it would like chroma key out the wall, I could try it. Maybe my wife would be happy to not have a big old green screen back there. I don't mind it though. But it would be kind of interesting because it would make my camera not try to color correct. Yeah, we did a little bit of chess day today, Daisy Dukes. We did. It's weird. But I haven't played Feral yet. We have to play in US, EU, KR, Taiwan realms. Basically, UI is also only in English. Oh, really interesting. I wonder. Is WoW like big in Japan? Yeah, I wonder. That'd be cool. More people playing would be awesome. That'd be really cool. But then again, it's like it's also kind of cool to have if like the Japanese community has to play on NA. Like it's maybe not ideal for them for ping, but it's kind of cool to have more people on the NA servers. That is cool. Nice, Tex, nice. Thanks for watching on both monitors. Appreciate that. How hard is to do something other than Warrior? Well, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna play it forever. But I have played DK before, so I'm alright with that. Warrior is definitely gonna continue my main, but no, it's fun to try different classes. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so if people in Japan want to play WoW, they gotta play on other servers. Interesting. Have I recently lost money on something unfortunate? I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. Should I be concerned? It's kind of an interesting question. Do I need to be concerned about this? It's like, is this like a reverse fortune cookie?
The Dark Iron Clan will have their
Instead of you will come into money soon. It's like, what's going on? Gonna try Deathbringer? Which one's that? Hey, know something? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Wow, would class if I stopped playing Warrior? No, that'd be fine. Oh, this is just the blood one? I could. I'm kind of hooked on running around on my mount though. That's kind of nice. Well, let's see what Deathbringer even does. I'll take a gander. Yeah, where's that question coming from, Perman? So you have Reaper's Mark. You viciously slice into the soul of your enemy, dealing Shadow Frost damage and applying Reaper's Mark. And then each time you deal Shadow or Frost damage, add a stack of Reaper's Mark. After 12 seconds or reaching 40 stacks, the mark explodes, dealing a certain amount of damage per stack. Reaper's Mark travels to an unmarked enemy nearby if the target dies, or explodes below 35% health when there are no enemies to travel to. Okay. This explosion cannot occur again on a target for 3 minutes? What? 3 minutes? Man. Let's just say mounted in combat outdoors. So it'll only be for world PvP. 3 minutes? I'm sorry to hear that you lost 20 bucks, bro. Hopefully that doesn't put you in a bad spot or anything. I plan on doing a hero push in Kata. Our team may be looking for a consistent warrior. I don't know. We'll see. Hard for me to make plans. I just never know what's going to be going on. I don't know I'm going to be streaming, but like the schedule and whatever else, right? We'll see, though. Reaper's Mark unleashes a dark wave. What are you guys doing right now for RBGs? Forwards and back. Dealing Shadow Frost damage both ways to all enemies caught in its path. Wave of Souls. Critical strikes cause enemies to take 5% increased Shadow Frost damage or until canceled, second of 2 times, and the wave back is always a crit. Okay, so it's always going to be at least 5% damage. Okay. Your Frost Fever has a chance to deal 30% increased damage to Shadow Frost. Okay. Shadow Frost damage applies 2 stacks to Reaper's Mark and 4 stacks when it is a critical strike. Additionally, Rhyme-empowered Howling Blast deals Shadow Frost damage. What's this deal with Shadow Frost damage? Just hard to be... Just goes through armor? It's hard to be resisted? Or what's the point? Just happens to be that kind of damage? I just don't know if that means anything. Thoughts on the new Blitzball? I think it's fun. Same target, new target for this thing? I think it's AoE. Warrior's looking good. I like it so far. I feel like I feel like I can be social, but I definitely end up sticking to family and online because it's just what I spend my time on. Is there a reason why you're interviewing me about these kind of things? Curious. this point, it seems like just flavor. Yeah, exactly. It's just flavor for spell schools. Makes sense. Yeah. I guess. We do periodically have people who come in here and just like interview me, so I'm just kind of curious what the motivation is. Shadow Frost because it's Unholy and Frost, so it procs from both spell pools. Well, this is Blood and Frost. This other one is. Yeah. It's not just flavor. Okay. But this is Blood, so. But I guess Blood is like shadow damage, so like it benefits from that mastery. It benefits from both masteries, Frost or whatever. Yeah. Interesting. Whatever. So Reaper's Mark also causes an explosion. Okay. Oh no, the explosion causes a piece of the target's soul to tear out and spiral outwards. Oh jeez. Dealing 20% of the explosion's damage to enemies it passes through. Enemies hit by this effect deal 5% reduced damage to you for 10 seconds. Okay. Or, get this one. That's not an either or, but a Grim Reaper. Reaper's Mark explosion deals 30% increased damage based on your target's missing health. And applies Soul Reaper to targets below 35% health. That's cool. I like Soul Reaper. So, here's one of the other. When you suffer a damaging effect equal to 25% of your maximum health, you instantly cast Death Pact at 50% effectiveness. Oh, once only every 2 minutes. So does that put it on cooldown though? And when a Reaper's Mark explodes, the cooldown of this effect and Death Pact reduced by 5 seconds. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Or Rune Carved Plates. Each rune spent reduces the magic damage you take by 2%, and each rune generated reduces the physical damage you take by 2% in 5 seconds up to 5 times. That's... I feel like we'll never see this if I do like a delve, so I'm probably just gonna place this or try this one. You just take less damage. Okay. Reaper's Mark is reduced by 1 rune, its cooldown reduced by 30 seconds, or Exterminate empowers an additional Obliterate, but now reduces its cost by 1 rune, and its first Scythe has a 50% increased chance to apply Reaper's Mark. Okay, what now? Oh, wait, what now? Further. Exterminate. What's that? Oh. Okay. We're just getting ahead of ourselves. Alright. Probably just gonna do this? What is Exterminate? So after Reaper's Mark explodes, your next Obliterate costs no rune and summons 2 scythes to strike your enemies. The first scythe strikes your target for a bunch of Shadow Frost damage and has a 20% chance to apply Reaper's Mark. Okay. The second scythe strikes all enemies around your target and does a bunch of AoE Shadow Frost damage. Okay. So the scythe visual? Yeah, we're gonna try it out, I think. Go check it out. Hey, just wondering, what was your childhood nickname? And or maybe your mother's maiden name? Yeah. Hey, so, I'm just trying to figure out if somebody just comes to the chat, just does nothing but just ask kind of odd questions. I'm just kind of curious what's going on is all. Not a problem. Blessed thinking? Yeah. Yeah. All good. Yeah, I don't know. This definitely seems like a PvE tree. But Blood and Frost, I mean, it just is what it is. Let's try the Reaper's thingy. Huh. Or we could double down on the Scythe. We'll see. Consuming a Killing Machine or Rhyme has a 25% chance to increase the maximum stack of active Icy Talons. While Icy Talons active, your runic power spending abilities also count as Shadow Frost damage. Right, whatever. Do we even have Icy Talons? Let's see. Oh, we do. Your runic power spending abilities increase your melee attack speed. Oh, okay, great. Great. Okay. It's fine. Or Frost Fever deals its damage in half the duration. The second Scythe of Exterminate also applies Frost Fever. Let's do this one. Attack speed, or we could get extra Frost Fever. Let's lean into the new stuff, I guess. Lichborn Raise Dead, or when an enemy deals direct damage to your anti-magic shell, their cast speed is reduced by 10%. Oh. It's kind of cool. Let's just do that. And then we have this thing. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's see what's up. Do you ever feel an overwhelming sense of dread late at night? No, I don't think so. But I will say, if I'm gonna get like if I don't get some like exercise or have like a good day, I feel like you can definitely get sad at night. But I don't really feel like an overwhelming sense of dread. But you can kind of like, man, like you reach the end of the day and you're like, you didn't get everything you want to do done. You're like, crap. You know, that's kind of like when the sadness can creep in. But I usually get some exercise at the end of the day now, so I feel better. I can stave that off. So there's that one. Which geographical location do you belong to? I think you guys are trying to meme it a little bit, but I live in California, if that's what you're asking. What I'm supposed to answer? Hey, man. Like I said, I'm up for it. Sometimes I want to know what we're asking, you know? So where should I bind Reaper's Mark? It is a button. It's a 1 minute cooldown, though. What the heck? Okay. This is definitely different than what I expected. All right. Yeah, let's see what the heck's going on here. Is there anything else I need to bind? What? I need an enemy that's strong enough to withstand my Reaper's Mark. I don't know if there is such a thing. I didn't change my build at all. I guess we'll just go back in that delve as a Deathbringer Death Knight. Do I also enjoy human music? What does that mean? Are you asking me about the instead of AI music? I don't know. You guys watch Quinn's stream? I think that some of the AI stuff they cook up is hilarious. Yes, we did test Rider of the Apocalypse. We'll play more of it though. I'm down. We're gonna play more of it. Am I an AI? As far as I know, no. As far as I know. But you never know, do you? Could be. Or the TTS guy took it away. I didn't feel like messing with it right now. We were doing stuff and I just didn't want TTS bugging me when I was doing it. Yeah, I'm pretty good at identifying like bikes and fire hydrants and stuff. Yeah, pretty good at that.
Don't step in those webs. Nerubians might pop out if you...
All right, let's see what this thing is. Main objective is to apply Reaper's Mark to something and then see what's up. I think Riders of the Apocalypse is really cool though. Our second little delve that we're doing here is gonna be as Deathbringer though. Get a feel for it. You can't watch that Quinn guy.
Wherever the action is.
Yeah, I like a lot of Quinn's stream, but he definitely says some mega cooked stuff sometimes. And you gotta be like, all right, dude, that's enough for today, you know.
That's everyone here.
That's the game though. That's the game. All good. Oh, Blade and Soul is super fun, man. Yeah, man. That was super fun. Yep. Alright, what do we got here? Let's hit one of these. That was kind of cool. Did you see that little like back and forth little thingy there? That was cool. So what happens? Is it gonna explode? Blam. Got scythes and stuff. They got this little thing spinning around. I don't know what's going on. Oh dang! I mean, something got blasted there. Oh, that look at that scythe.
You're looking a bit rough.
That was kind of cool. Yeah, I definitely don't fully know what's going on, but that did look pretty neat, huh? Yeah. Definitely. Delves feel alright, yeah. They feel like kind of short and pretty easy, though. But yeah. Let's wait for Reaper's Mark to come back up, and then we'll go fight whatever that guy is. That little robot dude. Can I show this scythe again? Yeah, it's basically all baked into Reaper's Mark. So I'll pop all my cooldowns and Reaper's Mark that dude. But I think it's better if you have more than one thing to kill, because it like kind of does some AoE and stuff too, right? Looks like Frost has 3 buttons. Yeah, isn't that normal for Frost? I think that's how it goes. Qatar, thanks very much, man, for the 18 months. Big flicks for you. Can you macro it into Pillar? Yeah, I mean, is Pillar on global? I mean, if it's not on global, if Pillar's not on global, you can macro one thing in with it. This ability is an attack that costs runes, so I do think that it's on global. I can double check though. But it sends out like this little wave, and it goes back and makes enemies take more damage and makes them do less damage to you, I think. It's kind of cool. I'm not complaining about it being short. Just saying. It feels like it's short. Oh my gosh, you can definitely just use both of your charges of Empowered Rune Weapon at one time, and I just did it. Whoops-a-daisies. Alright, so he got Soul Reapered, and then we got these little things circling around now.
Found a bit of gold.
Huh. I walk through this and then Rubians won't get me? No, they definitely still will. Oh gosh, yeah, it's like none of this stuff is strong enough to just survive. Right, Pillar's not on global, right, but this likely will be. But yeah, you can macro things like that, yeah. Okay. That'll stop the multi-pillar. Alright, 1 second. Can I macro that in with the rest of my all-in-one button macro? I think I probably can. Go. I think something needs to change here. Oh. We didn't. Okay, that's fine. Why did you put an exclamation mark after the show tooltip? What's up with that? What does that do? Yeah, we definitely spam obliterate, yeah.
Wherever the action
Thanks.
is.
I'll mess with that a little bit. I'm pretty... Do you not have to? No. I've never seen a macro written that way. Wait, do we have still the scythe? Like, what's going on here? Mark them up. It's like I'm trying to do less damage so I can actually maybe see like what's going on. I feel like I had some idea what was happening with Riders of the Apocalypse, but now that we've added this ability in, it's like things are different now. Something's happening. I don't know what it is. Do I still have Bajheera? Yeah, of course. Of course. It's like I don't want to use too many cooldowns because I want to see what's happening. Like, what is this little circle thingy? Exterminate. Your next obliterate costs no. Okay. Yeah, stuff's just happening. Right, so after Reaper's Mark explodes, your next obliterate costs 1 rune. Oh, your next 2 obliterates. Huh. I'm pretty sure I had pressed an obliterate since then. Maybe not, though. Yep. Was it? I think we were definitely doing that in Kata. We're doing that in Mop, too? Maybe. Alright, so I'll pop this. I don't want to pop too much damage. So I'm gonna see what happens. Just normally hit stuff. 40 stacks, it popped off. Now we got sights, slicing and stuff. Interesting. So it is a 1 minute cooldown, so I mean it almost certainly should go along with Pillar, right? How's Frosty? Yeah, it's alright. Feels kind of like Frost usually feels to me, which is like kind of just press what lights up and just pump and just damage goes everywhere. So yeah, not bad, you know, not bad. I'll save damage for the big boss. Okay, we're getting very runic power capped here. Yeah, I want to get my slicer ready for the boss. Yeah, Riders of the Apocalypse definitely... I don't know, so it's like you can still have a bunch of pets and stuff if you wanted to as Frost with Riders. Or you could kind of continue to play this style of, you know, it's just your character doing stuff as Frost, if you wanted to. Okay. That macro, it didn't like that. Okay. Oh, yeah, it did not like that empowered weapon macro. That's alright, we don't need it. So get to 40 stacks real quick, and then it'll pop, and then the sights will start happening with the Soul Reaper. I don't really think we need that extra thingy. That looks cool though. Look at that scythe. I feel like I feel like the scythe was absolutely going off more than just twice. Exterminate.
Stand back while I clear this away.
I mean, how long are the scythes active? Yeah, that was like 4 times. Yeah. The Argus scythe. Yeah, I guess it kind of is, isn't it? There's a chance to re-proc off of itself. Did I take that talent? Yeah, I did. Oh, that's that talent we took. Oh, yeah. Exterminate empowers an additional obliterate, but now reduces its cost by only 1 rune. But its first scythe has a 50% chance to apply Reaper's Mark, which is the same thing that we started with. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That thing. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know if I want that one. Let's do that one. Just reapplying Frost Fever is not that important. Is it? Maybe it is. It's an auto attack speed. Punch burst? Yeah, great. Great. Whoops-a-daisies. Yeah, don't delete your guy. Then you're really going for the insane strap. And Daddy Frank, I'm not sure if it just flex yet. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. So should we do another one of those? Just see what the heck's going on here? Yeah. Go for rank 1 Frosty K2, yeah? Keep pumping, huh? What's this? Dark Alchemy, huh? Alright. Don't forget to collect your 1 gold. There we go. I could try that again. That was interesting. Yeah, you're a little bit limited in terms of like your comp options and your gameplay options as a Frosty K, huh? You gotta do the big grip goes, and that's really it, huh? Suppose so. Suppose so. Alright, I'll be right back real quick, and then we can run another one as Frost. Is there anything else you guys want to see, or just want to get a second look at Deathbringer? We could also just swap to Unholy now. But that was kind of interesting. There was something going on there with those scythes. That looked cool. There's just not that many strong enemies to try it out on, I feel like. Everything just dies instantly. It's cool, though. Here be. Howdy. We're back. All right. Yeah, I realize that we have some Frosty Cave players or DK players in general in the chat. I apologize for being such a noob and probably not really giving you guys a great look at like what the class is actually capable of. But hopefully you're enjoying just, you know, seeing what's up. I am a big noob though, a big noob. Oh, nice. Welcome. Yeah, we definitely play a ton of warrior, but we are dinking around a little bit on DK today just to try to, you know, see what's up. Just experiment. I'm gonna do one more run as Deathbringer. I gotta see what's going on here. And we are queued up for a dungeon. We're just looking for a tank at this point, I think. Another one though. You want to see the Deathbringer talent that replaces Death's Advance? Are you thinking of the Pale Horse one? I don't know if Deathbringer has one that replaces Death's Advance. But I think Riders has one that replaces Wraith Walk. No, Death's Advance, yeah. Yep. You like two-hand? Okay, yeah. I wasn't playing dual wield. With Bliss saying they're going to be releasing expansions on a faster cycle, do you feel like this is actually feeling like a complete expansion from what you can see? I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, it's just the very beginning of it, though. But it's definitely an expansion that's building off of the design of, like, Dragonflight. DK's fine. Yeah, I'm not, like, a massive DK player, but I like it. Yeah, it's cool. Like it. I only played Riders as Frost so far. We'll do Unholy next, though. I'm just looking at the slow pace right now. Is it fine? I wouldn't say it's slow paced. It's chunky, though. Oh, what the heck? Does it need to be reset? What the heck? Okay, there we go. What's up, Kyle? Pumping, man. As always. Yeah, so I wouldn't say Arms is slow, but it is chunky. Colossus is even more chunky. Then Slayer is kind of fast. We did post a Slayer, this Arms run of the Cinderbrew Meadery. Up on... Wait, this isn't even the right one, is it? Dude, how am I getting these dungeons wrong? How did I get confused? Anyway, that's not... It's the Rookery. I'll fix that. It is the Rookery. But yeah. We've got Colossus Arms and Slayer Arms on YouTube now. And we have a Slayer Fury, and we'll have Mountain Thane Fury shortly as well. So there's that. There we go. Death Charge just seems like a better Divine Steed, basically, yeah. Yeah. This came back to WoW after a while. See a lot of people know more in PvP. It's because of the racial that removes roots. I would say that's probably the main thing, yeah. Some people might like playing Gnome, but yeah, I'd say that's the main reason. It is pretty good. How's it going though, Kyle? What you been up to, man? Yeah, we can walk around as this. I want to see this Reaper's Mark thing in action, because there's some cool stuff happening there for sure. And again, it's on a minute cooldown, so should I just do that? I mean, I have like the Omega macro, but we could make like a Pillar of Frost Reaper's Mark macro in particular, right? Kind of down for that. Send it, those two. Although Pillar, right now, I think I'm playing the slight cooldown reduction Pillar. So that's not optimal with this build, is it? Is it now? Take that, I guess. Make a little Frosty Whelp. Just empower my Pillar even further. And JJ, man, thank you, dude. Big flex for you. Appreciate it, man. Can't wait to get the alphabet. Yeah, make sure that you've applied on like the website or the forum or like whatever. And then I do hope that they let more and more people in so that we can, you know, do stuff. First little bit is mostly PvE, but eventually we get to do like PvP stuff, which will be really fun. I didn't finish Attack on Titan, no. We made the Attack on Titan theme my sub sound like a long time ago and just kept it. Just liked it. But no, I'm not caught up, unfortunately. Ever played Windwalker Monk? Yeah. I've been like 2400 on Windwalker Monk. I like that class. I just haven't played it recently. I played it in BFA and like awkwardly kind of like got even higher than my warrior, which is like, oh gosh, that's not how it's supposed to be. That's not how that's supposed to go. But yeah. It's kind of interesting. Try to kick that. Not how that works. So now, it's just kind of awkward, like if you kill that guy. There we go. The slices, I think, is going off. Maybe it didn't work because they were like, they died and then this one spawned in. Oh, there it goes. No, like, this version of Frost, I'm trying to like keep track of what's going on, but I think stuff is just kind of like happening. Just good old Frost, like, buttons light up, you just proc stuff. Okay, so here's the dungeon. You guys want to do Deathbringer in the dungeon? I think that could be kind of interesting if it goes through. Deathbringer Frost? Riders of the Apocalypse definitely makes sense. But I'm kind of down to Deathbringer. Interestingly enough. Kind of down to see what's up. Oh gosh. DC'd instantly. Alright. Let's give it a go. These are weird talents, but I'm gonna go with it. We're gonna play Deathbringer and just see how it goes. Oh, you know what? I didn't change my freaking my thing. So it's gonna give this error still. I gotta go take it off my bar. Alright, so did people get affected by the thing? I immediately stopped hitting that target, so gotta get D&D down. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Oh, I think we got slashing going on. We got sights. Sights are proccing. Things are happening. Frost is frosting. I grab this guy. Oh. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's go back to this macro. Take whatever all this is out of there. I don't know why I didn't like the macro, but whatever. Probably should macro Reaper's Mark into this too. We're gonna have the other thing too. There. Yeah, I forgot the apostrophe. There we go. I'm coming. Oh, we need to see if I can mount in here. I'm nearly certain that I cannot, but I still want to know. Coming, boys. I'm helping. Oh, Reaper's Mark's up. So does it explode and then Reaper's Mark other stuff too, or what's going on? Kind of dying here. I want to get some dots out, perhaps. Slamming. Oh yeah, we got to see what our damage looks like now that we're level 80 with some gear. See if it looks comparable to like our hits on a warrior or whatever. Alright, so Empowered Rune Weapon just doesn't work. Okay. Not great. What is it not like? What two things are on global? Just click it on my button. There we go. Uh-oh. Something's going on in the macro that does not like. How did that happen? How is Pillar of Frost all the way up, already up? Oh, it's because I was waiting on runes. Gotta go. Can I AMS this? What's going on? I don't know what's happening. Whatever. Is A-Bomb Limb on global, or is one of these things on global or something? Whatever, we'll get a Reaper's Mark on this rascal. Oh, the sight's going off. He's going in there again? You cheater. Run. Yeah. Wait, did my dragon even do damage? It's trolling. Nice. Give me some new legs. Get gear. That's the same high level as what I already had. Insane. Yeah, what is happening here? Oh. Oh, okay. It said target Empowered Rune Weapon. That's definitely not going to do anything. Alright. There we go. Ugh. I should jump before that, huh? Where's my DK second wind? Down we go. I'm scared. Nope, no issues with the boss. It's a great boss. Good quality boss. This guy needs to be freed, though. Got him. I don't really know if you need to free this many guys. Uh-oh. Whatever. My sound's disabled or something? Oh, there we go. What's this? Oh, maybe you just get one to get the favor. You're pretty much good to go. Holy, my team needs me. What's going on down here? I'll tell you one thing that's for 100% sure. My team does not need me. That is for certain. There we go. Reaper's Mark's up. Does that pull? It sure does. Oops. So Frost Fever does show on their bar. Uh-oh. Save me, fellow Death Knight. Do you think he's gonna know that I'm an imposter Death Knight? I'm not really a Death Knight. 91k? Okay, I see. I'm not really a Death Knight at all. I'm an imposter Death Knight. Just playing it on alpha. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I think the secret is I need to fight. I need to just put down my Death and Decay wherever he puts his down. I need Reaper's Mark so badly. My scythe would go nuts here. There it is. Wait, why did it... Who did it even go on? This guy? I feel like things are dying too fast for me to actually do stuff. That guy got a Soul Reaper on him, though. That was cool. Alright, we're doing it. At least 20 mob pulls. It's a normal dungeon, so... I feel like this DK is, like, confident and competent and willing to just absolutely send it. So... Ow! Holy! I think stung a little bit. Just trying to keep things interesting for my healer, you know? 214k. Ooh, look at the slices. Casting his patented dark cavity attack. Excuse me. Whoa. I don't want this. You can have it. Melee suffering boss. True. Got him though. Give him an XD on that one. Pretty sure I'm just bad, bro. Yeah, the scythe sounds cool, yeah. If they would design a warrior class from the ground up, how would I suggest they do that? A little distracted right now to dive into that. I don't know, man. I think the warrior design is pretty fun right now. I actually do like it. It's cool. I don't know. Maybe even chunkier hits. All right, I will not kill my team with Path of Frost. I will not kill my team with Path of Frost. I will not kill my team with Path of Frost. Just gotta keep going, guys. Just don't look at it. Okay, what do you think this guy's playing? He's probably playing the Unholy one, huh? He's got a ghoul out. Just kill everything. Frost, Death Knight. Drop Death and Decay. Stand in AoE, AMS. It feels like I'm doing stuff. I'm not sure though. The scythe does look awesome. Look at that. That's cool. I don't know. A true DK player would have done it, yeah. Just, again, I'm an imposter. It's a giveaway right there. Chop, chop. But sometimes you gotta test the mechanic, right? You gotta see if people actually perish from that kind of thing. Light him up. Big obliterate cleaves. Little victory rush here and there. Don't mind if I do. This, I respect this. Just pulling everything even though we don't have to. Love that. That little dragon's just from popping a pillar, huh? Learning stuff. Ow! I think I got my Icy Talons buff though, right? Horn of Winter. There's some more slicing going on. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks pretty cool. I feel like I might not be playing the right talents, but the slice just goes off sometimes anyway. Like, what, is something proccing it? Like, I don't know. Whatever's happening, I'm a fan of it. I just don't fully understand it. You know what I mean? There we go. No cooldowns. Just got to see how it feels. Just got to attack this guy for a little bit. Got the juices flowing here in a minute, though. Give him 2 dragons. Send it down the line on him. Keep pressing a thingy instead of 4, but whatever. Do I need to go kill these things? I think the Shadow Priest AoE was just killing it, or the DK. Oh, the DK's over there too. Never mind. Keep doing you, brother. Doing you. That looks really cool, actually. When you pop Pillar of Frost with that attack, you do that little swing, and it throws your little dragon in the line at the same time. That's cool. I suppose you probably do that with any button, right? You could probably do it with Obliterate, but it looks kind of cool in that way. Have a rhyme, bro. Alright, he's got... What's going on with him? Where my slash is at? My sights. Yeah, what the heck? Pillar's already up again. Is it a... What's going on there? Didn't I unspec the cooldown reduction? I don't know what's happening. Got him. I'm so confused. But it feels cool to play. Tell you that. I haven't played any Blood DK. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm streaming with ultrawide. I always play on ultrawide. But the reason why is it has little bars right now is because I usually crop off the side of my screen. But then I can push all of my stuff like together using add-ons, and I can even like change where menus pop up. But you know, whatever. You guys doing more? I want to run more. That's cool though. Yeah, it's 21.9, I think. Yeah, the DK says looking like art. It's like, yeah, it's cool, huh? Does Deathbringer feels better than Rider Frost? I don't know about that. I was just kind of curious about Deathbringer. Send it. Send it. Down. Let's do it. And Egad, my man, thank you very much, dude. Big flex for you. Appreciate the love, man. No, this class feels kind of cool. I'm just a big noob at Frost, and so I'm just kind of like, what's happening most of the time, but it's going good. I like it. Keep going. We'll experiment. But yeah, we'll do another dungeon as riders. But I feel like this one, it kind of makes sense because it's built around this 1 minute cooldown Reaper's Mark that will always line up nicely with Pillar. Whereas the riders are like playing it on Holy DK even if you're playing Frost. You know what I mean? On the lead? Okay. Are we dungeon finding right now as we speak? Let's do it. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. See how it goes. See how it goes. There's some Rider. Death Charger, I will. Hi, bro. What's up, man? Uptake begins anew. Yeah. Yeah. We'll finish up this delve real quick. Bet Rider feels good as Holy Dungeons. Oh, yeah. Look at this. I bet it does, yeah. Definitely feels like it makes a lot of sense to play Unholy with Ryder. But maybe if you just like the Frost like gameplay more. I don't know, Frost with all this like all that like scythe stuff proccing is pretty cool. I'm just dying though. What the heck is going on here? Oh, I just face tanked the tornado. I guess that probably does it, right? What happened with this with this campfire? Will I heal? Oh, nice. Thanks, bro. Did I get well fed? What if? Wait, Braun's taking a little nap? You know, what is this guy doing? We do get well fed. Nice. Nice. The story for build? Yeah. Like, I don't think we're really even building into what Frost does well, but I think it's okay. Interesting. Oh, and we don't have a rune forge, by the way. We still haven't enchanted my freaking weapon. So we are definitely not doing numbers. We're just like playing. See how it goes. But you do get a Soul Reaper anyway. I like Soul Reaper. Wait, is this back to the way Soul Reaper used to work? Because for a while, I don't think Soul Reaper was like this, right? Boss, thank you very much, man. Big flex for you. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you, dude. I haven't played Unholy at all. Yeah, no, I like that. I like Soul Reaper. Is Soul Reaper better than this? Than A-Bomb Limb? Maybe it's just worth a try just for fun. I could try it. I'm down. Yeah. Am down. I saw the hero talent apply Soul Reaper. Yeah.
Look around. There's treasure here.
There we go. One thing I have a hard time with when playing DK is Unholy. I feel like mechanic gets harder, especially with the minion management. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could play Frost with all the boys if you wanted to. You could see how it feels, or you could continue to play Frost as like a single, like, you know, just you, not a bunch of pets, right? With the Deathbringer style. Kind of cool. You have the option. Kind of cool.
Oh, I need to rest after that.
Hey, baby. Hello, my wife of 8 years. How's that work? Oh, to go get Oh, okay. Gotcha. You're very sweet. Yeah, all good. Alright, sounds good. Barnaby. Paladaniel, I love that name. New to the chat and channel? Oh, welcome, man. Like the beard, yeah. Keeping it going. Yeah, sometimes when I do bodybuilding competitions, I shave the beard off, people freak out, but don't worry. We just competed recently, so we won't be doing that for a while. I don't know, I kind of like the way Frost feels right now. Frost feels very chill. It's kind of slamming. Again, you just kind of press whatever lights up. You hit him with that thing, and they just get destroyed, and then you're just like juiced up for a little while. Next obliterate only costs 1 rune, and it could. I guess it's the first one that can apply another thingy, huh? Soul Reaper them. First global. The Argus sights going off. Kind of a fun combo of like AoE and everything else, right? Bang, Soul Reaped. Reaped! You guys remember that? It's cool. We make some changes to it too? Okay. Have a cheat date junk? Oh no. Oh no. Glad to have you watching though. We get to get some serious movement speed. Okay, okay. Thought I could probably pop one of these real quick. Just have a quick little cooldown action on these rascals. Feared, JK. Ooh. So he got detonated by that thing popping, and then it reapplied to that guy. And now it's on this guy. Interesting indeed. Yeah, so the mark transferred really nicely against those guys. That was cool. Running swift end or painful death. Let me find out. We're doing painful death. So it empowers an additional obliterate and has a chance to reapply its mark. It's kind of cool. Instead of, yeah. Oh, it's cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. Oh, so it could just be like a 30-second CD instead of it reapplying. Oh, maybe this is better for me then. Huh. Interesting. The 30-second cooldown one seems kind of nice. What do you like? Not a cheat day, it's a refeed day. Well, not every refeed day is a cheat day. Interesting. Are the hero trees for DK? Riders of the Apocalypse, Deathbringer, and Sand Lane? Right? Sand Lane being Unholy in blood? So, like a lot of classes, with all of your cooldowns popped, Frost feels pretty good. Did my mark already go off and stuff? I guess it just didn't reapply, huh? I can reapply it my dang self. Got 2 Soul Reapers. 1 Soul Reaper coming. And another one on there right now. I like the Soul Reaper playstyle of Unholy, at least. Some big Soul Reapers. It's cool. I never used this. Whoops. I think I did. It's just cooldowns. All just got reset. Interesting.
Stand back while I clear this away.
You can reef mark every pillar. Yeah. But then you could play the reduced cooldown one, right? Is that what you're saying? Could be interesting. Can you run Sand Lane as Unholy be a tank? No. I don't think it really transfers over like that. I think in order to be an actual tank, you still need to be blood. But we can look at it real quick. We can go Unholy now. We played both specs of this. That was neat. I kind of like Deathbringer. It's actually fine. We didn't do a dungeon as well. Should we do a delve real quick before we swap over? As Riders of the Apocalypse is Frost. I mean, I feel like we've seen enough Frost. I mean, like Frost just feels fine. It just feels like one of those really simple DPS, you know, simple DPS builds. It isn't really even a bad thing. I want to reset the instance. It's not a bad thing at all, right? Let's see. Can I run this? Maybe not. Anyway. Yeah, Riders is cool. We've quested as Riders. It felt fine. You just kind of passively bring out the dudes and they just beat stuff up for you. We could very quickly though. Let's go Unholy. We'll play Riders of the Apocalypse Unholy first. That way we can just look at that one skill. Or actually, before it'll take me a second to set it up. So let's just go Riders so I can show you what the mount looks like. Yeah. I feel like I don't know if it really changes your gameplay much with Riders of the Apocalypse, really. You just sort of passively summon your dudes. But I think it might be like that for a lot of the classes. It doesn't really change your gameplay that much. Potentially even by design. So here we go. Here's your horsey. You're unslowable, can't be gripped, can't be knocked back, and this is a 10-second buff on a 1-minute cooldown. Well, not even a 1-minute cooldown, 45-second cooldown, sorry. So, and then you could have 2 of them if you play Death's Echo, right? Is that what that talent does? Yeah. You have 2 of them. Pretty cool. What do we want to not have for that? What do we drop for Death's Echo? We have all kinds of just jacked up weird talents, surely. Where's the D&D slow? There. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Center second from this one right here. Right, so you can either extend the duration of the horseman's aid, or you do more damage and have a chance to refund the rune when you got when you have at least 2 boys out. That the idea? Divine Sleep, it's really good. Actually, Venus Loves, let me read it then. You cannot be slowed, and you are immune to forced movement effects and knockbacks. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Yeah, so you got 2 charges just running people down or running away. Can you imagine DK just chains advising you and literally mounting up, beelining it for the pillar? Can you imagine? You can't be gripped back? Oh my gosh. Can we still be rooted? I don't know, bro. Maybe. You can be stunned on it, right? I don't know. You can be stunned on your horsey, but you can't be gripped or slowed. That's kind of nuts. Let's whip up an Unholy build real quick, so we can check that out too. Root is a forced movement. I don't think it is. Roots don't force you to move, they force you to not move. Let's do this. Unless, did you want to see whatever the sand lane was? We can do that as Unholy. Let's go on to sand lane. This is the same thing as Frost, but we can look at this one. Heard sand was ZZZ. Well, it is a blood build. Although, I didn't think that Deathbringer was that bad for Frost. I thought it was kind of cool. It would be nice if they did Frost and Blood Hero talent. That's Deathbringer. That's what we just were playing a second ago. I liked it. That's what we played in that dungeon. I liked it. It felt smooth. Frost Mental Expand? It might be. So let's see. So Sand Lane, you get Vampiric Strike, your Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a 10% chance to make your next Heart Strike or Scourge Strike become Vampiric Strike. Vampiric Strike heals you for 5% of your max health and grants you Essence of the Blood Queen, increasing your haste by 1.5% up to 7.5% for 20 seconds. Okay. That's kind of cool. So newly turned, Raised Ally revives a player at full health and grants you and your ally an Absorb Shield equal to 20% of your maximum health. Okay, I don't think you can use that in PvP. So here's the other one. Death's Advance and Wraith Walk movement speed bonuses are increased by 10%. Activating Death's Advance or Wraith Walk increases 4 nearby allies' movement speeds. Oh wow, it's like a AoE kind of mini sprint for your team. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, I guess. All right. Oh, I guess I gotta click through these a little bit. Is Apocalypse still an Unholy talent? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so I guess we'll take that. So Blood-Soaked Ground. While you are within your death and decay, your physical damage taken is reduced by 5% and your chance to gain Vampiric Strike is increased. Okay. So immediately fighting in your death and decay as an Unholy DK in PvP is already like, maybe. Your leech is increased, and while Lichborn is active, leech bonus of this effect is increased by 100%, and it affects 4 nearby allies. Okay. Kind of like an AoE heal for your team, AoE leech. Or IBF reduces all damage you take by an additional 20% based on missing health. Killing enemies that grant honor or XP reduces the cooldown of Iceman. Okay, so it's like almost immediately you gotta have, like, this is really bad for PvP too. Because you're just not getting half of the talent. I mean, reducing more damage when you're low health is pretty good for PvP. This is true. But you're not getting the other half of it, which is not as good. But so is this is also bad for PvP, so maybe that. I don't know, bro. I mean, using this for your tank is kind of cool, though, right? Your talents? It's hero talents, so it's like you get all your talents, and then you get your hero talents, which you are going to earn points for those while you level up. Can Death's Advance stop roots? I don't think so. I don't think so. From Death's Advance, same as Paler Horse, apply or add creature immunity to sleep, charm, disarm, disorient. You're saying you're immune to all of those things from Death's Advance? You are not immune to disarm while you're Death's Advancing. What are you trying to do? What are you saying that says? You definitely are not immune to all CC while you're in Death's Advance. That's just not the case. Yeah. Right, so you're gonna have all your talents, but some of the talent trees are reworked a little bit. So it's not gonna be the exact same, but you do have those talents. So you still have like your main class talents, your spec talents, then you have your hero talents, which are like a cool combination of the two other specs that you can like play. So Unholy has Unholy Frost tree and an Unholy Blood tree. But you can't have both, so you gotta pick one or the other. So that's what we're looking at right now. Yeah. So when Vampiric Strike damages the enemy affected by a virulent plague or blood plague, it consumes the disease to deal 200% of the remaining damage to the target. Well, that's interesting. That could be quite a smack. Skull splitting people as a DK. While Gift of the Sand Lane is active. What is that? The very last thing. Okay. While the Gift of the Sand Lane is active, Vampiric Strike no longer consumes your disease and instead extends the duration of your disease by 3 seconds and deals what? 100% of the remaining damage. That's kind of insane. So it skull splits them, keeps the dot on, and does extra damage and extends the dot. Okay. That looks interesting. Frenzied Bloodthirst. Essence of the Blood Queen stacks 2 additional times and increases the damage of your Death Coil and Death Strike by 2% per stack. Okay. What is Essence of the Blood Queen? Huh? Oh, Essence of the Blood Queen is your haste stacking thing. Okay. Okay, so it goes like a full 10%, I guess, huh? Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon Blood Beasts. Oh, jeez. To attack your enemy for 10 seconds. Each time the Blood Beast attacks, it stores a portion of the damage dealt, of course, and it explodes. When the Blood Beast dies, it explodes, dealing 20% of its damage accumulated to nearby enemies and healing the Death Knight for the same amount. That's interesting. I guess it doesn't really sound like awesome for PvP stuff, but it is kind of cool, right? Sand Lane. Interesting. That's really cool. I like that they added it. Yeah, it is neat. Definitely. It's like one of the big things for the new expansion. Kind of changing the way your class plays a little bit. It's not like adding a bunch of new abilities for the most classes. It's like maybe like one new ability, then like things like play around that. Or it changes like the way your abilities work. It's kind of neat. Your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike have 3% chance per stack of Essence of the Blood Queen to refund a rune. Okay. Vampiric Strike doubles the chance to refund a rune. Okay. Incite Terra. Heart Strike and Scourge Strike extend the duration of Essence of the Blood Queen by 0.5 seconds. Vampiric Strike extends or it increases the extension by 100%. Okay. You store half of all shadow damage dealt into your Blood Beast to explode for additional damage when it expires, or your Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike, so your runic power spenders have a 15% increased chance to trigger Vampiric Strike when damaging low health enemies. Oh, okay. Sure. And then here we have Gift of the Sand Lane. While Vampiric Blood or Dark Transformation is active, you gain Gift of the Sand Lane. Gift of the Sand Lane increases the effectiveness of your essences of the Blood Queen by 100%, so it'd be like 20% haste. Well, you have Dark Transformation up. And Vampiric Strike replaces your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike for this. Oh, wow, okay. So, Dark Transformation is kind of a big cooldown for you now. So if you build up all your stacks, you have 20% haste during Dark Transformation, and you'll be able to build stacks with it too. Interesting. And whatever this thing is, right? So read this again. When Vampiric Strike damages the enemy afflicted by Virulent Plague or Blood Plague, it consumes the disease to deal 200% of the remaining damage to the target. And while Gift of the Sand Lane is active, so while Dark Transformation is active, Vampiric Strike no longer consumes your disease and instead, like, what the? Am I reading? So every time you Scourge Strike somebody, well, with Dark Transformation up, it's going to deal 200% of a full stack of Virulent Plague plus 3 seconds and deals 20% of the remaining damage to the enemy? Am I understanding that correctly? That's a ain't no way it works like that. You're saying after Dark Transformation ends, you consume all of that extra time for 200%? Where are you getting that from? What it literally says is that when Vampiric Strike damages an enemy afflicted by Virulent Plague or Blood Plague, it consumes the disease to deal 200% of the remaining damage to the target, right? So that's normally, right? But during Dark Transformation, you're just hitting them for 220% of an entire Virulent Plague over and over? Oh, it no longer consumes your disease. Okay. But you're hitting them for 20% of the remaining time, including the 3 seconds. Okay. Right, yeah. The no longer consumes part was like, okay, hold on a second. Yeah, alright. That's still pretty awesome. But right. That's odd though. So like you're gonna, interesting. So you're gonna be just attacking, keeping your dots up. Vampiric Strike is gonna proc. You're gonna press it and it's gonna skull splitter them. And then you put your dot back on, and then you pop Dark Transformation, and you just keep your disease on forever, and just bop 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 for like a pretty nice chunk of damage on top of it. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah. It gets both. Okay. Yeah. I gotcha. That's big. Yeah. That's gonna be some burst. Because Dark Transformation's on a long cooldown, right? Is it like a minute? Yeah. It's like a minute 40. Is it 45 seconds? Yeah. So that's a pretty nice cooldown to have on a 45-second cooldown. Short cooldowns are fun. It'll do big damage, and you'll be stacking up your haste buff with it, which will just help, right? Yeah. So how does that work with like the Ebon Plague thing? Virulent Plague deals 50% more damage over the time and half the duration. I mean, I don't know if it'll do half the duration. I don't think you'll get like the scaling of it like that, but it'll at least do 15% more damage, right? The sort of half the duration thing doesn't matter when we're talking about infliction of sorrow, I don't think. But yeah, what you're asking is like, is it gonna give you the full 3-second extension, or will it be 1.5? Yeah, I hear what you're saying. We could try it. Let's find out. We know what Riders of the Apocalypse is like. It's good. We could try it. I'm kind of curious how this sounds, how this works now. Because this is what makes the whole thing interesting. All of this is kind of like, alright. The Blood Beast is okay, but this is what sounds interesting. This Infliction of Sorrow plus the Sand Lane thing. Interesting. Alright, Unholy DKs, what talents should I use here? I mean, I know Blinding Sleet's good for PvP, but I feel like I also don't really care about Blinding Sleet right now for PvE. Should we do a Soul Reaper build for Unholy? I mean, you have a 2-minute cooldown for a lot of haste, which is kind of nice. Would Blood Beast benefit from your pet synergy? You know, if it's a pet, your mastery probably affects it, right? Increase the damage of your minions and shadow damage abilities by 50%. I mean, is that not a minion? Like, what is that thing? It sounds like a minion to me. Yeah. Sounds like a minion. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Ghost. Blood Beast and Giga AoE looks like a slam. Yeah. We'll have to see how fast it is. See if it actually does something. It's coded as Guardians? Yeah. Do you think is a minion a Guardian, though? Dolly maybe back? Yeah, might be. Might be. Dark Transformation also empowers your Gargoyle and Army of the Dead for 30 seconds, increasing their damage. So, yeah, your Virulent Plague also applies Frost Fever and Blood Plague, right? So you definitely want that. Anything that's gonna be like Dark Transformation, like you probably want those talents too, huh? So, yeah, looking good. We seem to have all the Dark Transformation talents except for this one. I wouldn't mind, like, even more haste. But, I mean, if we're... I guess I don't like gargoyles. It's too long of a cooldown. Yeah, I want this one. I like Unholy Assault. Also doesn't give haste, just does damage. Oh, that's fine. I guess I still think of this as Unholy Frenzy being haste. Didn't it used to be haste? I guess I'm stuck in the past. How's this? Look all right? Just to get us in the dungeons. It's fine. It's fine. Gotta grab Magus, do I? Too good to pass up. Use Pace? Okay, yeah. I haven't played Unholy in a bit. I haven't played DK in a bit. Alright, what are we doing over here? Are we soul reaping or are we empowered rune weaponing? I feel like empowered rune weaponing's kind of fun. I don't know if it's really an Unholy thing. I kind of like Soul Reaper, but... yeah. Unholy Blight to the left. Oh, yeah. We do like dots, don't we? What do we take points out of? We need Super Strain. We don't really need, like, dot Death Coil, do we? Nah. Is that fine? Double Death and Decay for the cleave. Where's that one? Double Death and Decay. Huh? Death's Rot. I don't know what's that called. Didn't we just do it? Wasn't it like... where was that talent? What's it called? The talent? Death's Echo. Right, yeah, we just did that. Where was that guy? There he is. We just did that. What do we want to drop? I have to get down there somehow. We don't need AMZ for dungeons? Nah. Oh, snap. I guess we're going with it, boys. I don't have buttons. Should I go back to Frost? I'm about to go back to Frost. I don't have buttons yet set up yet. Alright, that's fine. Let's do this one as Riders of the Apocalypse for Frost. How's that? Yeah. I am streaming ultra wide, but just because just how it works, you gotta have bars on top and bottom, unfortunately. Usually I crop up the sides. Yo. Sure. Sure. Alright. Riders of the Apocalypse. What was this button? I don't even know. Does it pull all the ads? I don't think it does. Never mind. Light him up though anyway. Wait, what is my build? Oh geez, okay, hold on. Just get the boys out, man. Just get the boys out. Call it good. Oh lordy. I was gonna have himself a little sip. Okay, so we like... I don't know what's going on with my build right now. But we're sending it. It's fine. Riders of the Apocalypse Frost. I think we're dead. Oh, not getting on my horse. I can deliver beverages at maximum speed. There you go. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah. He's immune. We're dead. I wasn't the first to die, but I won't be the last. Maybe. Okay. Oh, he looks fine. Yeah, he's fine. Wait, maybe not. He's playing Sand Lane though. Oh, hold up. Should have released yet. I'll teleport back to the dungeon when it's safe. Yeah, the hero talents are cool. I like them. Good to know. Let's see, we good? Is it safe? Nope. Let's just, I guess we have to wipe. There we go. Good to know. There we go. All right. We riding dirty. The riders. Surely this is fine. What was this button previously? Reaper's Mark. Okay, whatever. All right. Let's do this. Riders of the Apocalypse. Frost DK. So, I like the other one. The other one added the Reaper's Mark, which is fun. This is kind of like... What was 302k? What was that? This is kind of like... Almost maybe even a little bit more passive because... I'm just going to be bringing out the boys and they're just going to do stuff and buff me up. It sounds like I'm doing stuff because I have pets, but... I mean, they just kind of do whatever they want, I think. Just kind of passively benefit from what they do, which is like put dots on people and like mega chains of ice them and buff my strength, I think. And what I mean, I don't know what else really going on with those guys. And it was funny because the Deathbringer actually like had an ability to use, and it was like proc and stuff, which is kind of cool. So in a way, you're like summoning pets, but you're not actually like doing anything. Like they're just there, doing stuff on their own. Whereas with Deathbringer, you actually have an ability to use, even though it's just you. So, I don't know. I definitely don't feel like I've optimized my character for this, and I still haven't put a freaking enchant on my weapon for DKs. Like, I just haven't done it yet, so I don't know. It just is what it is. We have Soul Reaper and stuff instead of Abomination Limb. Got this guy, though. My dragon will bring out all the boys right before we have to phase. Lily. We did a dungeon on my warrior one time where we killed this guy before this phase, I think, even happened. But I'm gonna be a very, very fast delivery man. Look at this. Look at me go. Can't be slowed. What's going on? I'm slow. I got this. JK. They got this. What's up, Miss Bean? I'm popping off. Pillar in 4, it's on. I just got my drink in my cup and just slam it. Look at this. Having a good old time with this one. A little Soul Reaper on him. There we go. Peace. Just constantly full of runic power as usual. Am I gonna play Frost DK? I am playing Frost DK right now. I'm not like planning to like play Frost as like a main or anything. But I mean, DK is oftentimes one of my first non-warrior alts that I play in a new expansion, so we'll see. But I'm mostly playing Frost DK just for checking stuff out on the alpha. Just having fun, seeing what's up on a class that I sometimes play. Having the pass at the very least, right? I'm popping off. But Frost DK is chill. Pun intended, right? Just press what lights up and just pump damage, you know? You can play it well, surely, but I'm just like, just do whatever. Sending it. Don't even have chains of icebound at all. Funny. Oh yeah, do it. I'm with you. I'll bring out the boys. Oh, they're targeting me now. Don't do that. So scared. I like that the Reaper's Mark would like go to other mobs after they died. That was cool. I like Deathbringer. It was neat. Because again, it's just like the dudes are cool, but they're just like a passive thing, even though they're pets. You don't actually like interact with them. But you can just have friends, you know? Bring them out. If you like that lore. I guess one of the really strong reasons to play Riders is this horsey. Just unslowable. You can't be gripped or knocked back. So it unfortunately really synergizes with the playstyle of Frosty K, which is do your massive go and then just run away with Chains of Ice. And now you can run away even more effectively with this horse, which is kind of troll, but you know, it is what it is. To the pillar! Then you'll just never be caught. And I think a lot of times Frosty K was probably the character that could be caught the most in like those comps, and now they're just completely, there ain't no way you're catching a Frosty K. No war this season? I absolutely will be maining Warrior. Yeah, just, again, like I was just saying, we're just playing Frosty K just to try other classes in the alpha right now. Just see what it's like, you know? Go squishy and do 0 damage. It just is what it is, man. That's just the play style. Just run away. But Frosty K is absolutely doing big goes, but yeah. Probably not just sitting there brawling. Even though it is what must be done, it is what is done. You know what I mean? I try Warrior a ton, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna play more of it too, but yes. I mean, I didn't start with Warrior. You may have just tuned into the stream, but that's not that's not what we started with. Of course, started with Warrior, man. You know it. I guess we could AMZ for the exploding bruise that we don't catch, huh? I suppose so. Dude, the double set from Logical and Nathan. DSC, man, big flex for you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Dungeons are great. If you have a tank, that makes them go a lot faster. It makes it really easy to test different classes. It's good. We posted a lot of Warrior stuff on YouTube, and we have all the past broadcasts of the stuff as well. We got you. And more on the way, very likely, but yeah. If you can't wait, if you want to see Warrior right now, you can check the past broadcasts that we've done, and, oh geez. And the videos that we posted, including one today of Slayer Arms in the Rookery. So there's that. See, this guy's playing, he's playing Deathbringer, I think. Deathbringer tank, I think. I saw the scythe slash go off. That was cool. Synced it. Frosty Kid likes haste, right? Pretty sure. The dots out on him. And slam. Yeah, if you're tanking, bro, queue up. Good to see you, man. Just whisper me when you're on. And we'll get some dungeons on. Heal later? How much later? Are the main talent trees producing the Dragonflight and the hero talents? Yeah, for most classes I think so, yeah. I think they are. I'm coming. Zooming. Oh, hold on. Just ran right into it. Wait a minute. Pulling a few things, hope you don't mind, Mr. Tank. Keeping this thing going, man. Yeah, I don't really think this is really the build for good old Soul Reaper, but whatever. Something hit hard there. Like 400k? Like, what hits for 400k that I do? What's going on there? Like, take Fatality instead of Improved Execute? For Modern WoW? No, I don't think so. You can take Fatality if you want to. I would say Improved Execute's more of like a good all the time thing, and Fatality is like a good some of the time thing, you know? Like, into things that don't have any kind of immunities, Fatality's nice. But if they have, you know, any kind of immunity like Ice Block or Bubble or whatever, or they have access to Bubble or Bop or anything like that, probably not worth playing it. But stacking up Fatality is another one of those, like, scary things. A good way to end the game, you know? You need it against some stuff. Like killing a lock definitely helps with that. Because you don't have, like, a lot of time to do that, right? You have, like, a little bit of windows to get them between their kiting and cooldowns and stuff. Macro, ignore pain and overpower, and the roar avatar burst. Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. Ignore pain's off global, so you can put it anywhere. But like, yeah, right before you burst it with Bladestorm, I mean, like you don't need a bunch of rage right then, and you're likely, you know, you don't want to cancel your Bladestorm anytime soon. So having, like, you know, a little bit of tankiness there is nice. And overpower doesn't cost any rage, so it's just kind of like a nice, like, easy, lazy thing to macro with it. But if you prefer, you can absolutely just, you know, bind ignore pain to anything. I wouldn't do it to things that cost rage, though, because then that can be like a whole bunch of rage down at one time. You don't want to do that. But yeah, macroing it into overpower is kind of like an easy thing to do. You can try it and see if you like it. Stunned again. There we go. But yeah, but macroing with like Bladestorm and stuff is just nice, because you just ignore pain right before you Bladestorm. Then you have ignore pain up while you're Bladestorming. It's kind of nice. Done anything cool with Warrior? The new hero talents are pretty cool. I do like those. I definitely should just put my thing right on top of his. Oh, watch out. Oh boy. And I'm getting blasted by those guys too, huh? Brand Ambassador. Oh, I just now saw that.
We exist only to serve you.
That's funny. Can relate. Speaking of Brand Ambassador, my sponsors Turtle Beach and Rawcat. Like, Turtle Beach already owned Rawcat, but they like officially have fused. So now they're gonna have like a whole bunch of new products and stuff with the combined might and technology and precision and power of Rawcat under the Turtle Beach name, which is really cool. I am looking forward to getting the new stuff they make and testing it out, let you guys know what I think. You guys are welcome to join me in that too. If you use the code Bajheera, you get 10% off. You guys need any new peripherals? It's all Turtle Beach now. So sometimes when we fight this thing, it's sketchy, and sometimes it's not, and I don't know what the difference is. Don't really know. When I tanked it, it was a breeze. Oh, we're getting them. There we go. Yeah, my pet's rating for like 10k. Is that a lot? I don't think so. I just saw one 10k pet tick. Interesting. The Turtle Cat, yeah. Just all Turtle Beach. How's Blood? I haven't played Blood yet. We played the Blood version of like the Blood Frost combo, Deathbringer. That felt good. That was cool. I like the ability that we get. Called Slayer's Strike, and it does all kinds of interesting stuff. You can put on a 30-second cooldown, or you can make it so that it's just more likely to reapply after you kill something. So, felt pretty good though. There we go. Which one of these is mine? In a Warrior in 3s, shuffle, do you Stormbolt healer or keep CCs for kill target? In 3s, I feel like I Stormbolt the kill target more than I Stormbolt the healer. But in solo shuffle, I mean, absolutely just send the Stormbolt to the healer if you want. And Shockwave DPS is like a fine way to do it. But I use my Stormbolt differently in 3s. I played only a little bit of Prot Warrior, but I don't really play Prot Warrior in general, so I don't really know like the difference, you know? It felt fine, but I don't, you know, I don't have any really frame of reference. Just felt okay, you know? Running around killing stuff. As Prot in dungeons mostly, just so I can tank. Maybe I'll play some Blood though, as DK, just so I can like get stuff out there, right? Kind of cool. Kind of neato. Oh, here we go. Oh, mega cooldowns. Get all the boys out. Some of my Death Knight army. 306k. I mean, that's some pops right there. Things are happening. I have my dot on us. I guess I don't really need to worry about that. It's important single target. Cooldown's already back out. Almost. I think I want to get a rhyme on him at some point, right? Or make use of my rhyme procs, I should say. Bow. Bow. I mean, 250k is not a small hit. That's feeling like some chonks. So, part of that might just be because Frost hits hard. But part of that could be like the stacking buffs that we're getting. I'm not really paying very much attention to all this stuff that we get, but I mean, it's happening. It is happening. Stuff is occurring. Yeah, so these are actually just all passive buffs, basically. Except for this, which is very cool. The horsey is very strong. Woohoo! But other than that, yeah. You're just kind of doing what you normally do as Frost, and then stuff just is better with Riders of the Apocalypse. I like Deathbringer too, though. That was interesting. But yeah, Frost feels good. I mean, it's just like just pressing buttons and stuff just exploding, you know, just AoE and single target's fun. It's kind of, it definitely like can be played well, for sure, but it is also one of those specs that is like kind of like a simple one to play for a while. If you're like looking for a simple melee, Frost DK is probably it, or one of them, right? Like Fury Warrior DH, like those are the kind of the. I don't think this is effective as DH necessarily, but yeah, it feels good. Both of them feel fine. I liked it. Let's play some Unholy though. Like the yeah, I feel like it's got some interesting stuff going on. It does, but Riders of the Apocalypse is like also pretty good. I mean, it's gonna be insane because like when you think about Frost DK, right? You're just running away, and you go in and you have Giga Chains from one of your guys, right? Trollbane's chains, right? So cast Chains device on your primary target, slowing the movement speed and increase the damage they take from you. So there's all this stuff that happens, right? There's strength buffs, there's the dot, death and decay goes down. So there's all of this, and then all of it happens on your big go, right? So you absolutely have all the boys out for your big go every single time, right? That's kind of wild. So it will be good, and then you just run away. Like, oh, back to the pillar. Once your cooldowns are over, you gotta go. It's just sprint, max speed, can't be gripped, can't be slowed. Probably can't be rooted, right? Then just do that again. Every once in a while. Kind of insane. As Frost defense and healing, probably not great. I don't think it's really improved too much. So I don't think it was that insane before, right? It can be rooted. Okay. It can be rooted. So you can like charge it and then they walk away from you again. After the point, 5-second root. Ah, yeah. All right. I like the way Warrior feels. I don't know how it'll measure up, right? I do like the way it feels, though. You can like the Wraith walk on your steed. Maybe. Find out. Let's find out. So, can you steed and then Wraith walk? Yes, you can. You're a Wraith on a steed. Sure can. Yeah, sure can. Taking any action cancels the effect. So you can't like Wraith walk and then steed, but you can steed and then Wraith walk. So, indeed, that's what we're doing right now. Kind of funny. So you stand up on your horse. That was pretty funny. Oh well. You've been doing so much deeps with all 4 riders? Yeah, I know. I know, dude. And it synergizes with Frost's playstyle of big burst, big go, run away, right? Pretty spooky. Alrighty. Does Frost just do Fallen Crusader when you play two-handed Frost? I think so, right? Pretty sure. Makes sense to me. Alright. What the? Where'd my guy go? Alright, so what are we gonna do now? Unholy. We'll do Unholy for a bit. I guess I didn't need to come back here, did I? Don't. You're a dead dude on a dead horse, but yeah, even deader than before, yeah. Yup. And then if you play this build, yeah, because you are playing this build for this ability, then you summon even more dead dudes. So, pretty on brand for DK. All right. We were kind of setting up a build for this. I don't know if we're getting another dungeon, but we'll queue up for one. If, you know, worst case scenario, we just do some delves or whatever. Okay, so we need abilities. Let's set up some bars. What do we need here? Oh, I think it was like this. They put Apocalypse on here, right? Great. Whatever. That there. We do need Army of the Dead. I feel like I wasn't using Army of the Dead at all when I was playing Frost. And by I feel like, I mean, I absolutely was not. Wasn't using a pet. We have Lichborn? Is that right? Is it talent into Lichborn? No? Okay. Oh yeah. Dark Transformation. That's a big ability. That's an important one. There it is. That's big. Yeah, we're doing A-bomb limb now? Good. We got this one. Okay. Usually I would save these buttons for like focus abilities and like what's it called? Oh, we need that for sure. Like asphyxiate, but we're not playing that. We're playing dungeons. So we don't need all that utility. What do we need though? That's advanced death coil. I suppose I could buy chains of ice. I suppose. Anything else? Looks enough to get us started. What's going on? War Within is in July? Maybe? Well, so you got to think about it. Season 4 starts in like a couple days, like next week or whatever. So then how many months of season 4 do you think we'll have? And of course we have Cataclysm too. How many pets do you have as Rider Unholy? Well, I think it's the same amount of dudes, but I mean, like, you have your guy, right? Good old Rock Cruncher. Yeah. Right, I was interested in this one, in the Sand Lane, because there was all, yeah, that's right, that's where we left off. Infliction of Sorrow and Gift of Sand Lane and stuff seemed kind of cool to me. It did. I think we have enough buttons. They're not in the right place. Not quite. Did I not take Death Pact or whatever? No, I didn't. What am I doing here? We don't need Soul Reaper. What am I doing over here? Let's put like 1 point in Death Pact or something. At least just try it. What? Yeah. Probably gonna want that. What about Protward Arms? That's Colossus, and that is Colossus Arms might be my favorite thing. Epidemic is down here. Colossus Arms might be my favorite. So out of everything so far, it might be my favorite thing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Right, Dark Transformation, Apocalypse, Magus, Army of the Dead, and then you can also bring out your Gargoyle if you wanted to. Yeah. He's got 4 months to shake off the rust. You'll be 100% fine, yeah. And it'll be super easy to come back. Catapree patch drops the 30th of what month? Of this month? And then do you think the pre-patch lasts 1 month? I want to play that Pandemonium thing, man. In addition to more beta. Jeez, this month, dude, WoW is just popping off, man. It's crazy. Let me BRB real quick, and then we'll run around in the delve as DK. All right, BRB. BRB. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure you follow the stream, and make sure you cross-promote, cross-like, cross-lurk the YouTube and Twitch streams. BRB. That's crazy. Crazy. Just fire it up, A-Wood. Fire it up, bro. Yeah, I didn't see all the announcement. That's cool. No. Let's see how this stacking haste buff dot consumption / dot extension doing a chunk of the dot damage thing works. I don't know when the War Within beta is, but this is the alpha. So there's that. Season 4 starts tomorrow. I don't believe so. Is that right? It does it start right off the bat? What it starts on the 7th? Sorry, I'm spacing out. So something starts on the 7th, and then the Pandemonium thing starts. Where is that? I hope you're right. So Dark Heart. What is Dark Heart? Season 4 starts right off the bat. Excellent. What is Dark Heart? What is that? It's the story for 10.2.7? Okay. Okay. Okay, so Season 4 starts right off the bat. Okay, great. Good. Cool. So you get 2 weeks, then MOP? Okay, cool. Sorry. Yeah, like I said, WoW's kind of popping off, man. WoW's kind of popping off. Which is good. Sorry. I mean, I thought Dark Heart was like the content, but okay, great. So Season 4 starts tomorrow, cool. Well, what are we gonna do? You guys want to do? I go have to do Season 4 stuff. We can always do Alpha and Season 4, right? PD Hammer, thanks for the private big flex for you. You know, you can actually log into both at the same time, so we could do Alpha in solo shuffle queues in Season 4, which is kind of a cool option. But we did check out Warrior. Why are my action bars so different on this one? That's funny. Because it's Unholy DK, right? Yeah, we did check out Warrior. Now we're checking out a little bit of DK. I feel like I still wanted to maybe check out Rep Paladin. Maybe some Windwalker Monk. But I can always just actually play those classes in Modern WoW too. Season 4 is PvP and PvE. I don't think the raid starts right off the bat though, right? Oh my gosh, Tom Fair. Buttering me up. Since becoming streamer famous, is it me Or is Baj's skin extra clear, full beard, and generally more muscular looking, and has a calm, confident demeanor? I added the confident myself. Also, do you know how often you smack your lips? Feels like he's a grown man now. Love to see it. Glad you're part of the WoW community again. At Bajheera. I feel like I've been part of the WoW community the whole time, but yeah, man, glad to be here. And I am 34. Wife and kid, got the whole deal. And I think we've made some more gains over the course of time. I think we have. I don't track my lip smackery though, so I don't really have like a feel for that. But you know, if you're gonna call attention to it, I'll probably do it more. What do you think? Kind of wish they'd make a solo shuffle more like private server solo queue in no arena setting. Do you normally wait 6 rounds? Right, but that's the idea for that is to prevent or to help it be like more fair, right? So I don't think that. Wait a minute. I don't think it would actually be faster queues in a weird way. I mean, maybe it probably actually would be faster queues, but it'd just be worse. People have said that recently. Did somebody suggest that? Because I don't know. I don't think I like that though.
You'll find me.
I've been WoW famous since already cat. You guys are buttering me up. At no point have I been famous. I think I've been more popular than I currently am. But you know, we've just been doing my thing for a bit. Hopefully we've made some gains though. I definitely am not as cute as I used to be, but Jenny still likes me, so it's all good. It works. It works.
Just got to know.
Though I remember the good shit. Yeah, it was me, bro. That was me. I made those. Of course I remember those. I feel like the character videos were probably like a big thing in terms of having people kind of enjoy my content, my weird little attitudes and stuff, you know. Yep. I know it's been a bit. That's today is me and Jenny's 8-year wedding anniversary. Not even just being together, but like being married. Isn't that crazy? Get some dots on this man. Kapow! I think he's just killing everything, man. Bring it on. I didn't put my dots out. I don't even have a. Do I even have a pet to enrage? Enrage. We gotta pull it together. We got a lot of stuff we gotta do as this class. Yeah, something like that, Lance. Yeah. Still famous. I don't think I'm famous, guys. I don't think so. But I appreciate you telling me that. It's good for my confidence. Good for buttering me up. I guess you could have like infinite spawning like enemies to fight if you just like sit right here and hold everything constantly. Standing on the webs. Could be good. I need some big mob though. Hey, if you guys like the content, that's good with me, man.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
Oh yeah? That's good with me. Appreciate that. Yep, Floggy. Mr. Bajhathor, Bajqueequee, definitely big favorites. YouTube's just different now, boys. It's just different now. You gotta kind of roll with it, dude. Gotta kind of roll with it. It makes me kind of depressed to say it, but like, we did a Fury PvP video recently. I don't even know if it has 5,000 views. I just made one for fun. It's just different times. Maybe I need to make it more consistently or something like that, but it's just different, man. It's just different, man. It is what it is. Yeah, those duels were it was cool, but I don't think I liked what happened afterwards. But I learned a lot from that. I was kind of new to the game at that point. But you know, I learned about it. Here we go. Enrage the pet. Pop him with one of these. Let me see. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's doing damage. This ability. It feels like it is. I think it is. Something's going on. Yeah, I still really remember and enjoy the montage era. I am a gameplay focused, sharing cool moments, expressing those kind of things creatively kind of dude. I like that. I can kind of, you know, roll with it, right? If I have to, I can be a good boy. I'll hold the line as long as I can, and then eventually you kind of have to go with the meta a bit. I'm not like a big enough creator to just like define the meta, really. Although I do and have done things that change my community, right? For sure. And we've done like things that nobody else has done before, and that people then try to go on and do. But yeah, I mean, you know, times change, and you gotta kind of change with it. But to a large extent, I'm pretty much just being myself, doing my thing, you know. And I'm grateful to you guys for supporting me in my content that allows me to continue to do that, right? But you know, with the React meta, like, you know, if we gotta do a React video, you know, whatever, you know, I can do some React. So it's whatevs. I can have fun with that too. I'll be a good boy. Do some reactions. I feel like DK is just demolishing this place, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, but things are getting schmacked. That is for certain. That is absolutely happening. Single handedly got Fury nerfed. Dragonfly season 1, yeah, rip. Before the season even started, yeah, whoops-a-daisies. That's the risk, is like, do you like not show fun stuff to avoid it getting nerfed, or do you show fun stuff to have it be fun? And I think I usually go for the show fun stuff for it to be fun kind of thing. But yeah, whoops. My bad, boys. My bad, boys. And they just deleted Annihilator entirely. Like, why? Why did they do that? Annihilator is cool. It's like they deleted Gladstance like the first week of the season too. Like back when it first came out. They just like introduced it, and then it was like, oh, this is kind of cool. They just deleted it. They said, oh yeah, by the way, Shield Slam no longer dispels in Gladstance. You're like, well, I guess this is over. I guess that's that then, because you don't really do that much damage, and you have literally zero utility, and you actually cannot go into D-stance at all. So what is the point of this spec then? Just that was that. This is GG. Game over for old Gladskis. Alright, I want to save my cooldowns for the boss. But at the same time, I think the boss might die too fast. Whatever. I'm not really. What am I supposed to do to cause my ability to turn into whatever strike? Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike. Okay, so it's Death Coil, so it's a very small chance to turn my Scourge Strike into Hard Strike. Okay, or you pop Dark Transformation. It's just like that all the time. I see. Asmon's the king, bro. He's the king. I definitely don't agree with everything that he says. Specifically when he says that, like, WoW PvP devs don't care about PvP. Like, that's just not true. But, no, Asmon's the king. The king of content creation. He's going to keep on popping off, man. He's going to keep doing his thing. I didn't really stack up my buffs very much, did I? All right, here we go. Let's look at the damage here. We do need to get wounds on the target still. Whoa. So even when you're, like, popping off, there's still some, like, management of your debuffs that you gotta do. But I don't know, it's only, yeah, you just kinda, like, pop all your cooldown and stuff dies. Kinda how it goes sometimes, feels like. Not a bad thing, though. Not a problematic scenario. Az doesn't really play anymore. I mean, like, yeah, he's probably not, I mean, he might enjoy WoW, but what he's doing is just so productive, you know? Like, why would you, you know? Why would you? WoW devs don't care about PvP. Right, that's just false though, bro. Like you can't say that knowing. I mean, you can say it because you're fairly well removed from it. You don't really like know the people who are working on the game. But it's ridiculous to say that people who work as WoW PvP devs don't care about the game. It's just ridiculous. Is this any good? Oh. Huh. It's like a defense trinket. I don't want that, actually. It's just not true. Care to have new BG by now. Bro, I don't care about... I mean, I love PvP, and I don't care about new BGs. Like... And we are getting a new BG this expansion, but... They instead of a new BG, they gave us an entire new mode of play, Solo Shuffle, this expansion, which has been pretty good. So... I don't know, bro. I I'm telling you for a fact that people who work on WoW are very passionate about it, man. Maybe not every single person. I have met people who no longer work on World of Warcraft who WoW was like not their passion, but then they stopped working on the game, right? They went somewhere else or to a different game they were more passionate about, and that's fine. But no, people who work on PvP absolutely care. They want it to be the best it can be. So Solo Shuffle and BG Blitz, which is now going to be a new form of content for this expansion. So yeah, I don't think that they want you to wait in a long queue, but it's still a new form of the game. So if you're saying they don't care because they don't give us any new forms of PvP, I'm like, oh, Solo Shuffle. We're like, but it's not good enough, right? So like, just because you can identify issues with it doesn't mean that it's not new and cool that they gave to you that they want to have succeed. And then Plunderstorm, I mean, that was pretty neat, right? That was very recent, which is kind of a PvP style of thing, but it's not this game. But again, pretending like they don't care is just ridiculous. And not a fact. So just is what it is. Yeah. But you don't care about BGs? No, I don't care about. I don't. It's not that I don't care about BGs. It's just that the fact that a new BG hasn't come out isn't like evidence to me that they don't care about PvP at all because they didn't bring out a new casual form of PvP. You know what I mean? I like BGs. I don't really care that there was not a new one. I'm not using that as evidence that they don't care about PvP. That's what I should say. Not a big deal to me if we don't get a new BG, because I can just continue to play the game and enjoy it without a new battleground. And a new battleground isn't necessarily going to add a lot of enjoyment to my situation. What I enjoy about PvP is like mostly arena, I guess, but I still like BGs. But I can have more. I could have just as much fun in good old Warsong Gulch as I would in a new BG. Maybe even more fun, because sometimes the new BGs are like, they're trying really hard to like create like a new form of the game, like the Azerite Mine thing, like and the BFA one where you're running around and click on Azerite nodes, and like I don't like that BG at all. That's a newish BG. But anyway, saying that they don't care is just ridiculous.
That's everyone here.
It's like super hyperbolic, out of touch. It's just a dismissive kind of thing to say. Aswin says it, unfortunately, but I think he says it because he's like tired of talking about WoW PvP, so he just kind of just brushes it off, which is whatever. But it's just not the case, right? It just ain't true. Hello. Dime. Doop bam. Alright, Dark Transformation. We're doing it. We are officially doing it. But I would also say that the people who are working on a WoW PvP are probably up against a good amount of resistance to do the stuff that they want to do, because PvP isn't the main thing in the game. And they probably have to figure out how to work within all the PvE balance, just like PvP players have to, right? I would look at the PvP devs as people who are on your side, not people who don't care about what you're trying to do. They just got to work through stuff too. Got a lot of hoops to jump through, probably, right?
It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
But not everybody really looks at it that way. But it might be a perspective that you might want to explore, right? Because people working on that stuff do care. I know that for a fact, as I've interacted with them before as people. You know what I mean? So, yeah, people acting like they don't care. The WoW devs don't care at the game at all is just absurd. But yeah, I would say that people who are working on PvE stuff, PvP is probably not their main focus, right? But the people who are working on PvP stuff, the PvP is their main focus. They just probably got to figure stuff out just like everybody else does. Well, it's a big game. Blizzard's a big company. You got to figure stuff out. So it is what it is. But Silver Shard, I don't mind Silver Shard Mines. The one I mean is the Azerite Collection BG. I don't like that one. Because it kind of like discourages PvP. It's annoying. Oops. Hi-ya. There we go. Juice it up. So, like, this effect on top of the wounds is kind of nuts, right? You're like popping all the wounds and doing 20% of the dot. It's pretty crazy. There's nothing you can really survive long enough for me to like get a feel for it. So am I healing off the blood guy?
I can feel it.
Oh no, I have Essence of the Blood Queen. Do all my pets have Essence of the Blood Queen too? Snap. It's kind of cool. Oh, whoops, I didn't click the thing. Yeah, Seething Shore. Yeah, I don't like that beach either. But I think Solo Shuffle was a pretty ambitious thing, and it was mostly driven by the community, so they listened to the community on it. What's up, boy? That sounds like a really nice thing to do. That's a very nice guy thing. That sounds perfect. I'm gonna come see that. Yeah? Hey, Archer? Can you ask Mommy to put some chicken in the oven for us boys? Unless you wanted a grill. Yeah, you seem kind of hesitant, yeah. We're gonna do another one, Bob, yeah. Yeah. That sounds perfect. Fun activities for the Illager. He's gonna love those. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Unholy DK, I don't know. But maybe I don't know what I'm doing, but like Unholy DK and Frost both just kind of seem to farm. But I mean, I'm probably just like, you know, I'm killing like dinky mobs, like warrior kind of bangs in here too. He is. There was something that Epidemic was supposed to be doing, right? I don't think it was much. But I think it maybe like increased the duration of Dark Transformation or something like that. Not a big deal. Yeah. Not a big deal. What are we talking about? Of Chackins? Out of that person was getting crazy. Yeah.
What have we here?
Oh. We still all juiced up? We are. That sounds so fun for the Illager. That's nice. You're so nice to look out for those guys. Just pumping, I don't know. Yeah, super rich. Sounds good. Apocalypse, still the go-to talent. Apocalypse is like,
Daddy.
I think you just get it no matter what in your ability tree.
Daddy.
Yeah. Same here.
And I also knew that the Illagers are also supposed to be rich.
Yeah. You have lots of gold and stuff.
No. Diamond.
Diamonds.
Yes.
Wow, have they been working in Mine Eye to farm those diamonds?
No, I just got this to make the village.
Hey, were you playing outside today? Having fun? You're a little sweaty head boy. You just been jumping over there on the ottoman.
Daddy.
Yeah. Hey, can we hit Alliance with the flex? Boom! Show me your bicep. Woo! Looking good. Big buff dude. Wow. Feel that bicep? Oh my gosh.
Daddy.
Yeah?
And there is also gonna be fun activity for the Illagers Archie.
That sounds so nice. He is. He's taking care of those guys.
Illagers and Archie's houses are gonna be made out of diamonds.
They're gonna have their houses made of diamonds?
And pillars with torches on top of them made out of diamonds.
Oh my gosh.
And huge piles of diamonds in their village, and statues of the Illagers and little statues of the Illagers.
Those villagers
and
who
Archie's just having fun together.
Those villagers who kicked out the Illager are gonna be so jealous of their diamond houses. They're gonna say, "Wow, we should have been nicer to those Illagers."
But the villagers are gonna be but some of the villagers are gonna be trapped in prison.
Close.
That'll show them. You know, want to see me fight this big old spider bug? Watch this. Oh, Archer. This class is called the Death Knight. Look at it. He summons all these little goons. Think that's cool?
Do they heal him?
Yeah, they can heal him a little bit. And they do damage. See how it's attacking the enemy? We got knocked by that thing. Let's see it coming. lots of cool attacks. We didn't even pop my big attack like this. Oh my gosh, we could be popping off even harder. I just don't want to slay the enemy too fast because I like to test out my damage, test my moves. All right, dudes, let's wrap it up. We need to play some more DK so we can see what the heck's going on with this class. But if season 4 starts tomorrow, I mean, I don't know. We might be focusing on that, I guess. You know what I mean? He's getting big. He's a big boy, big strong boy. But yeah, we might just play season 4 tomorrow, I guess. But I mean, like, we're not gonna have infinite things to do. But I mean, like, does like arena actually starts tomorrow? There's not like that week downtime where you have to like fall. Well, no, there still sort of is. Yeah, you still farm world PvP for your gear and then do arena and stuff. It's almost 5, yeah. Isn't that crazy? So all right, yeah, well, I guess we'll just do that. There's still definitely more alpha stuff to do. And it absolutely seems to be the case that we'll be able to like log into and play alpha in between like solo shuffle queue or something like that. Don't you think? That'd be like a fun way to do it, huh? If we could bloody token fun, I think we do, but it's not like bloody tokens instead of arena necessarily. It's like you do bloody tokens to get like full gear and then you can do arena like right off the bat. So yeah, there's not actually like downtime, but yes, we'll still do that to get our gear and stuff. That'd be fun. But all right, team, let's wrap it up for now. Appreciate the love. Thanks for tuning in today. Thanks for pumping us up. The YouTube stream has been really popping off. That's awesome to see. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, thanks for being here. Keep doing that. Make sure you guys thumbs up the stream. And also drop by Twitch and chuck a follow over here on Twitch as well. Always great. You guys are more than welcome to hang out on both platforms. Just make sure you guys take 2 seconds to give the YouTube stream a thumbs up if you've enjoyed. Check out our YouTube videos that we upload on the daily. We usually have a normal video and like 2 shorts every single day on YouTube. So taking 2 seconds to interact with those pieces of content, you know, with like a thumbs up and a comment makes a big difference. But yep, follow along on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I will see you guys tomorrow morning in the gym. And then I guess we'll start off season 4 with some gaming. That'll be the plan. That'll be the plan. Either way, thanks for watching. Appreciate the love. See you guys tomorrow for more games and gains. Peace.